We recording.
We are
Claps
recording.
from everybody.
No,
The time.
we're not. You, firstly, that's not how you would clap to mark time.
True, it's just one big.
Yeah, collectively. Secondly, none of you are recording, so it doesn't matter. We don't need to sync multiple tracks. We just need the one.
Everyone clap on 3.
No,
One,
please.
Yeah, because it went so well the first time we did that.
It literally was never good.
It turns out that when 5 people each send you multiple gigabyte long audio files that have all been recorded in stereo on mono mics, that it slows down Audacity a little bit. Maybe even to the point that it's unusable. Audacity is a good program. Anyway.
It really is, though.
It is. It just can't do
Heavy.
5 stereo 4-hour tracks.
No computer on this planet.
Yeah. Which is why if we ever do something that's meant to be recorded, we are definitely cutting it to hour sessions, like tops. Or not even hour sessions, but like hour breaks.
Yeah, because like if you like cut the recording and like have multiple, I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
It'll probably be.
It would work. Anyway, a lot of stuff happened last time.
Yeah.
Clearly. But I have forgotten.
It was a number of things. So yeah, I did a little refresher earlier, but we can go over it again. So you managed to evade the guard on your way out of the industrial district. Just barely using it was a close thing. A couple of spells, several spells. Certain individuals shouted certain. I'm not gonna use the word slur, but maybe insult. Specially charged insults at certain other people. You got out of there. You ended up back at the Spider's Den, where you all did some errands for a while. Dahlia set up a meeting with Zoya for Tosa. Then, following that, some errands happened. Norgal and Staldar went to the Blood Club to talk to them about what would be going on with the thing. They more or less agreed to... Yeah.
And also learned that the machine bad.
Machine bad.
Really, really bad.
Yeah. It's not a good thing, as it turns out. And then...
It's a hell machine.
Yeah. And then went to Clarice on the way back to talk about some mechanical things. And you did discover that Clarice's father was working on some of the parts for the machine. After that, you made your appointment with... what was the other group of people doing at that time?
Which
Amity Cheaps. And Dahlia? Question mark?
Didn't they want to go look at the, like, in the restricted zone or something like that? Wanted to do something?
At what time?
No. Did you guys not have an errand to run?
No, Cheeps and I went to a park or something.
For a walk.
Cheaps need a walk.
That seems reasonable.
True.
I think that's when I sent a bird to hell. And then it got sent back at some point.
That is correct. I believe you threatened a bird, is what happened.
Oh, that's right. You
Because you felt the presence,
you got a bird, said something really angrily to it, and then football threw it into another place.
Yeah.
It wasn't quite like that, but
something like that. It's close enough. And then it came back with a note that basically said, "You're about to meet the fucking Raven Queen, bitch."
Yeah.
That was after your collective meeting with Zoya.
Oh my god.
is
Cheap.
a raven returned to you saying that a meeting had been arranged.
Right.
And yeah, that's where we were. And I did a stellar Norgal impression at some point.
It was cute.
It was something. Yeah, so now it's the following day. Everyone has either returned or gone to their distinctive homelands for the time being. And
Homeland. Countries.
the zones. Everyone went to their room, okay? And yeah, so it's that morning. Tosa and Zoya are in the war room this morning already, making plans. Isa and Ilmia are doing tavern operations as usual, managing the single room that is now able to be rented out to guests. Yeah, how's everyone doing?
Great. I think.
Go ahead, Stalder.
Oh, I was just gonna say, probably notably better than the day before, having actually rested and eaten.
True.
Eating is good.
Basic care.
Yeah, I don't think Norgal knows anything about the whole Amity situation with the Raven Queen.
Oh, yeah.
I think Amity's the only one who knows about the Amity situation with the Raven
I
Queen
don't
right
think
now.
that's true because I think Amity got a little too high last night and forgot. I think that has to be canon because me as a player has forgotten too much.
Oh my god.
So
So you remember-
Out so much that he just like.
So,
It's like, I
in
need to
addition
forget this.
to sort of pissing off the Raven Queen, you're now going to inadvertently blow
Ignore.
them off. By...
Hit the ignore button.
I think he remembers like, oh, that's right, that thing happened, but I don't know when that's supposed to
Well,
be.
yeah, I think the thing is that it's gonna happen whether you want it or know it or not. So
I think that is very true. That sounds correct.
I think the Raven Queen's coming to you or bringing you to her. Either
Probably
way, so-
that. You'll probably be like, hey, Amity, do you want to go like shopping and like get this thing? And all of a sudden
Blink
I'll
out
just
of
be like,
existence.
yeah, I'll just be in hell for a couple minutes. You're like, well,
There's just flames where you once stood.
Oh my god.
That feels more like purgatory, actually.
There's just raven feathers on the ground where you once were.
Yeah. How about Chiefs? How are you doing this morning? It actually has been kind of a while since you've heard from Miss Raven.
Yeah.
She's too busy talking to us.
yeah.
Sheep's
Comedy.
is still trying to shake off the fact that he feels like, okay, if Cheeps gets up, he hasn't seemed to have particularly lost his how do you say, not the gloom, just a bit bothered. He's still a bit bothered as he was in the previous session. The fact that the Raven Queen still has not contacted him in a while also is not helping with his own little sense of self-worth at this point.
Oh,
Yeah, he feels like feels like he's fucked up.
did you
That's
question
how.
Baby.
about what about last session?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Jesus.
Parker is
Give-
loud.
Give me a second. I'm gonna move to a different room.
Alrighty. Did Cheeps go to bed like sad, or was that a different session?
So many
Yeah.
where we like have to like.
It's possible. I would have to defer to Chiefs. do not exactly remember.
We all, yeah.
Well,
I
because
was
like
about to say.
did Amity and Chiefs, didn't they have like a heart to heart kind of thing? Did that happen, or am I?
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what happened yesterday.
That was at the park, I believe. I don't remember.
I think you're at a wishing well,
Yeah.
is what happened.
And then I can't remember if last time, or like if quote unquote last night was the night where I was like, Cheeps, I'm proud of you. I'm best mom. And
Yeah, I don't know.
That sounds familiar.
that might have been.
I think it had to be last night because it definitely wasn't the night before that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
True.
Also, to be fair, just because you tell somebody you're proud of them doesn't necessarily make them feel better.
Really.
Hey,
R.I.P.
your mom is proud of you too.
Yeah.
I love and care for you so goddamn
R.I.P.
much.
Mom.
Oh,
The
my
problem
God.
isn't that you're disappointed. It's that they're disappointed in themselves. Dun dun dun.
There's no fixing internal conflict.
That being said, Sheeps, you have a gift when you wake up.
Oh.
Um,
Alright.
there is a small dark sack on the bedside table beside you.
Okay.
It's made out of kind of a velvety material, and it's got not one of the like larger ones, but just like a little feather tied to a little black feather tied to the strings that hold it closed.
Oh. Keeps like he wakes up drowsily and sees the sack and then sees and like heart starts racing, like starts looking around a lot, twitching, and like rushes over to open it like hoping it's good news or not, or being berated. He's not being berated.
So inside of the bag are a bunch of little kind of round dark objects, kind of this very, very deep, not quite black, dark brown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like, yeah, not like almost, they're imperfect spheres. You can pick one up and it's kind of light. You can smell it, and it smells edible.
It smells edible. It's such a frightening sort of phrase.
Like
Real.
little. Do they look chocolatey?
They definitely have that texture.
Cheeps
They're like,
pauses for, looks back at the feather. Is the feather happen to be one of those obsidian feathers at all?
Nope, it's just a normal feather.
Cheeps is going to carefully bite into the chocolate and like just a nibble.
Absolutely. It's
Mhm.
very good.
Okay. Oh.
It's this really nice, rich, extra dark chocolate. Like in a weirdly concentrated kind of way. Like they're super. It's like almost not even sweet. It's just really, really not quite bitter though either. It's just very rich.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cheeps like tastes it like, okay, yeah, this is legit stuff, and pops the thing into his mouth and just starts like. Well, Cheeps doesn't have teeth is the thing.
So you pop one in. There are 10 in the bag total, including that one.
Yeah.
And while you have eaten that, you get +1 on your initiative for the next 8 hours.
God.
Do
So
I
many
feel suddenly
boons.
empowered?
It's very energizing.
So many boons.
That's dangerous because Cheeps is already like a sugar rush child, anyways.
Yes, Cheeps.
Zoom.
Cheeps it's not.
This effect does stack.
You can eat all 10 and get plus 10.
I want to go first.
Not only do I want to, I will go first.
So Chips eats the first. Realizes, oh my god, really? Looks back at the other. Picks up another and then eats another
Oh
one.
my god, wait a minute.
He's a child.
God, that's really good.
Candy.
And she.
I swear if you burn through all 10 of these today,
You know he
we need
would
to send
too.
you out somewhere. We need to, like, you gotta do something with that.
Yeah.
Sugar rush.
And like Cheeps is like, this is the best chocolate he's probably ever tasted, and he's just kind of all. And so he just takes he waits a little while, ties it into a pouch and hides it on the inside of his coat, and he'll just he'll rifle through his things, pick up his dagger, and hold it to his forehead and say, "Thank you, Miss Raven." And then he will gather up his things and head down for breakfast a little happier.
Oh.
Like, and you also notice that every once in a while he twitches. You don't know why.
He's got like a little tick. He's just like,
It's a sugar high.
Yeah, like he's doing those sort of extraneous movements that excited children do. Like he doesn't just come down the stairs; he slides down the. And also, you know what? And he little skips. He skips over to his little to the place where he usually sits, and he just seems energetic.
Wonderful.
Energy boy.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Nora's gonna come downstairs
cool.
and he is going to get some brekkie and look around the room. Who's downstairs with?
Yeah, not most. Stalder gets up early too, so.
He
this happens
sees you
pretty
looking
often.
at him and he waves for a minute.
Twitching.
Breakfast selection is a little lighter this morning, a little leaner. There's only one kind of breakfast potato instead of the normal three. It's a very starchy diet.
Potato intensifies.
Can we get a potato emote in chat?
I'll definitely work on that.
Anyway, hash browns.
Oh my god.
Yes.
But yeah, breakfast is a little leaner. There's still obviously enough food for everyone, but it looks like
Oh my god.
Isa was otherwise occupied for a portion of the morning that she is normally awake. Yeah, so the morning has come, and Tosa comes up from the war room after a little bit and just goes like, Zoya and I have some plans for tonight, so if you all would like to be involved, and by would like to, I mean I would like you all to be involved, come down when you can. And he heads back down.
Alright.
Norval
Yeah.
scarfs down his potato and goes downstairs.
Yeah, so we'll finish having breakfast with Versace and, make his way down.
Cheeps will also finish his breakfast and go down and follow everybody downstairs is probably the better term. Well, the word Zoya doesn't make him happy.
Fair enough.
We'll hold the door open.
Dahlia, will you be in
Guess what?
attendance?
Cheeps forgets to say thank you.
Children.
What a rebel.
I raised you better than this.
Did you?
No.
Questionable.
No, I didn't.
All right, Dahlia will miss the meeting for now, but will be informed later. Dolly has not arrived to the spider's den at the moment, which is not all that uncommon, but is also fine.
Well, apparently now she has 2 girlfriends, so you know.
I mean, you don't know that.
Oh, true. I totally forgot about that.
Tiny feet. Yeah, so it looks like Tosa and Zoya have put a lot of work into a plan of some kind. It looks like there's a lot of additional documentation and mapping that you had not seen previously. But it has now been kind of laid out and arranged in a normal manner. And Tosa just kind of like waits for everyone to arrive and kind of addresses everyone to go like, all right, so I've been planning this. Zoya here has actually been doing some work for quite a while now planning this. And luckily we're going to get a little bit in on it. It's happening tonight. It's been planned for quite a while. So we want to move functionally as quickly as we can. I'll let Zoya fill you in on the details. And he kind of like hands it off and steps to the side. And Zoya kind of approaches the desk in a way that looks probably pretty familiar to you, Staldar, specifically. This is very much the like, yes, the SO has an announcement kind of posturing. But she steps up to the table and goes, all right, so we want to get in on we want this is Cole, not Zoya. Sorry.
I may have missed a good portion of that.
No, it's fine.
Zoya is talking.
Yes.
Basically.
Okay.
Ignore.
Yeah. So, we want to split off from the Noble Guard. We don't like what they're doing. We don't like where they're getting their orders from. We don't like the council. We want to end this. It's impossible to continue with what we're doing without harming more and more people in the process. So we're cutting while we can. While we can do that, we're trying to hamstring the Noble Guard on our way out. So, monthly, Noble Guard gets in supplies to the stronghold in the Noble District. This is where they do their training. This is where all of your noble officials are. This is where everyone who has a badge is going to be. Luckily, we're not going to be dealing with them immediately. What we are going to be doing is not sending in a shipment, but we will be using the convoy to get there. So, empty caravan of carts from the agricultural district come in, supposedly bringing food. What's actually going to be inside is you. In addition to you, a lot of empty space. We've managed to schedule most of our own folks so that we'll have control of basically that entire area of the stronghold. And as soon as we get those carts in, we're going to go to the armory and start filling them up with as much arms and armor as we can carry and pull out. We're going to try and take as many resources from them as we can before we cut and run. We're going to handle all of that. Me and my people are going to handle that. I hear that you all have something else in this stronghold that you need to get rid of. And she kind of like gestures to something of a layout of the stronghold and goes, all right, so we tracked down what you all are looking for.
For Dahlia's question, the clockmaker and the machine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it the machine because I don't know what it is exactly. There's only one location large enough to house it within the Noble District, only one place to house it inside the Noble Stronghold itself. Before the Noble District was constructed, there is some extensive ochre mining on that particular island, leaving large caverns underneath it. Those had since been incorporated into the structures in the Noble District as large open spaces. Some of them have been laid out, some of them haven't. A lot of them are still pretty unmapped. But there are still some ways into the caverns from the Stronghold. Stronghold has since been built up a lot since its first construction. So we're going to be taking the caravans into the currently active sections of the Stronghold. And then you guys are going to go through the old Stronghold to get down into the caverns and find this thing. and dismantle it, destroy it, capture it, do whatever you need to do. I will warn you, most of the old stronghold has been mostly abandoned. It hasn't been used for a long time, other than training. They do a lot of urban combat training in that section to make sure we have spaces to train for indoor battles, since that's a lot of what on the street guards are going to end up doing. So a lot of that has been scraped, skimmed, retrofitted, etc. But we've got all the maps necessary, so you shouldn't have to encounter any. It's unlikely you encounter anyone you would need to deal with on the way there. We'll try and handle all of that. So, to kind of sum up, me and my people are going to go in, strip as much as we can from the armory, load it into carts, wait for you to get in, get down to the caverns, do what you need to do with this machine, get back to us, and then we all book it with the entire armory of the Noble Guard in tow. And the rest of the fighting force, as we're going to book it after today. Today's the last day any of my people stay as part of the Noble Guard.
Oh.
And where will you be bringing the weapons?
It's a good question. We've got a few storehouses around in the General Residence District and the Industrial District. We've got a warehouse that we're storing some stuff in the older Industrial District. And we've got a few smaller locations in the General Residence District. Then we'll have enough that we can start arming folks who want to volunteer.
Are those on the map already? Oh, Cheeps points to the layout of Kyla.
Yeah, and she actually pulls out a new map. It doesn't have any of Tosa's handwriting on it. It's actually inked in a different color. And there's like a bunch of markings and layouts, and there's some routes and like clusters and a bunch of names. And it looks like she's been doing a lot of planning of her own for quite a while now.
Tosa, have you gone to any of these?
Sorry?
I turn to Cheeps turns to Tosa and says, Tosa, have you gone to any of these places?
I visited a couple with Zoya last night.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like, Stalder probably knows some of this, like, firsthand, right? Like,
Yeah.
This
So,
like, something he should be knowledgeable about.
Roll history, actually. I'm super curious about how much you are paying attention to.
Where's my... Okay. Yeah. 6. Stalder doesn't know shit. Stalder's an idiot.
Well, you don't know anything deeper. You remember that, like, you know what she's told you is true. Like, you've existed long, like, you've seen the repair, like, the Noble Guard stronghold has grown significantly since, like, you'd ever been there. Like, it's been a lot bigger. You never really knew what happened to it, like what happened to the old parts of the stronghold. You just know that it was.
Okay. That's fair.
I'll say with the 6, like, you do recognize that, like, no, never mind. No, that's fine. Like, you know what she's told you is true. Like, you know that there is an armory and, like.
Right. Okay, yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
Fine, that's good.
How many of you are there?
In total?
Yes.
Counts on her fingers. About 120 strong?
Oh.
What'd you say, Cole?
About 120 strong.
Out of...
500, give or take, mobilized.
I'm sorry, Cole, you keep cutting off for me.
500, give or take, mobilized.
That is not an insignificant amount.
Can you tell us how the Guardians work?
I don't know that. I know that they work. I know how to control them. All guards who run with a patrol have it's kind of a gem, a bit of an insignia. It's a machined piece, and as long as they're holding it, the Guardian will follow their commands.
Can you tell us where we can get our hands on those?
from the patrols, depending on those specifically. Each one is made with a guardian in mind. So wherever there is guardians, there are gems.
Basically remote controllers, I'm assuming.
Functionally, they less a direct control, more a sign of authority.
I was gonna say it's more like a leash than a.
Yes, that'd be accurate. Zoya kind of like points at you. Is just like, he gets it.
And where are these usually stored when they're not being used?
They're always being used. They're passed off from one guard to the next as the patrols go in and out.
It sounds like
So
all
there
that
aren't
are
any
active are just active, like they're just out there in the world.
So there aren't any in the.
In the armory? No. We don't have spare guardians lying around. They're far too valuable and expensive.
I'm gonna perform an insight check quickly.
Sure.
I'm in.
No, Cheeps is 19.
As far as you can tell, she's telling the truth. Like she is not attempting to hide anything.
Cheeps just says, okay, and kind of sits back. He doesn't look satisfied.
I mean, that's reasonable. Yeah, Zoe just kind of goes, my men are already preparing the carts themselves in the agriculture district. We'll have some time to prepare. If you all come around, if we meet back here early evening, we can get everyone loaded up so we can get going.
We are meeting here, or are we meeting in the agricultural?
We will meet here, and then I will bring you to where they are. Probably the easiest.
Okay. Yeah, I believe we have a few people we need to talk to before then, but...
By all means.
Your question again, Dolly? Oh, your question is, but even if we take the armor and arms, wouldn't it be super easy to tell that it was stolen noble gear? That's Dahlia's question.
Oh, Dolly is not yet there. Are you asking it as Stoldar?
That's why I think somebody else should ask it who would have that kind of foresight to ask that kind of question.
Stoldar would probably have the most foresight to like.
Stolar basically wears stolen.
Yeah.
Like, that's his armor. Like his armor is basically the old guard armor.
Yeah.
It's like
It wouldn't really matter if they.
he doesn't care.
I could also see Cheeps asking this because I think he would worry about it.
He's inquisitive enough.
Well, thing is, we wouldn't. Yes, it would be easy to tell if it was stolen noble gear, but it wouldn't exactly matter because the weapons that it is in the hands of are objectively already revolutionaries. This
Right,
is
they're not going undercover anymore. They're straight up
this
like
is
defecting.
yeah. This is their little. This is them defecting.
This is their fuck you to the guard before they vamoose.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just kind of have to figure out where we want it stored then.
Well, they already said they already have storage points,
Okay.
and that's what.
We'll just kind of have to deal with that as it comes. It's just kind of
And Cheeps will actually ask again. And these storage. When were they owned? Who do you own them? Who owns them?
Owned and operated. They're property owned or operated or agreed upon by members within our ranks.
And how do you know none of them are just pretending? How do you know none of them are in with the guard?
Oh, well. As with all things, one doesn't always know. Although we have been very explicit about our intentions, and they have been in firm agreement at all points.
So nobody who's
In this case, I'm trusting you to trust my judgment in this.
I've known you for a day. Why are you asking me to do that?
I've known you for a day. You're the one asking the questions.
Yeah,
Also, you're a child.
I suppose you are trusting us.
And you're part of the and you're part of the group who's been keeping us down the whole
Was.
Just kind of looking more and more unhappy at all of this. Just kind of like his face just gets like moodier and cloudier at all this talk of like trust and shit. It's so he does not care at this point.
Cheeps doesn't apparently notice you.
It's fine.
I
Tell me how. Just want to ask you how on this. How do you justify How do you justify being a part of the guard?
I don't. That's why we're leaving.
Yeah, and how long have you been part?
Far too long.
Mm-hmm. And how did you justify it then? Why now of all time? You had plenty of time. You must have known about.
Stoddard, he snaps it. Cheeks. Drop it.
Why? I'm. Stoddard, you know who these people are.
Do you know who I am? Cheeps.
You're different. They fucked you over.
Oh.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. None of that matters. Our circumstances, how it came to be. What matters is they want out. We're gonna give them that out.
Fine.
Zoya looks a little uneasy.
Norval has the face of very grimace.
Everyone has a capital Y yikes face.
If you don't want to come along with, that's fine. We're going to do it whether you're with us or not. Those who want to help and do whatever. I assumed you wanted to find this machine, but you may do as you wish.
I suppose you're doing what you're doing no matter if we come with or not, so it's not like this
Correct.
is set up for us anyways. I trust you enough for that, and I think this is just the easiest way for us to get to this machine and take it out before it takes us out and the rest of Kyla.
That... Okay. So it's just kind of like, that is information I did not have.
Information, sorry, I like...
Yeah. I'm confused
About
also.
that it will destroy everything.
Oh, yeah, because they have no idea about the machine. Okay, yeah.
Yes, the
Then I'd highly recommend you come along.
The machine is unstable and will, if awakened the way that the noble appear to want to, will be catastrophic, to say the least, to Kyla.
Then I hope we can get you in there without any incident.
That would be preferable to incidents.
And trust me, we'll do our best. We've been planning this for a while, so.
Yeah, in order for us to do that, though, I look to Staldar. We're definitely going to need to get those schematics back from Therese and know where we need to disarm this machine. However, we're planning on
Yes.
taking it out. I don't. But we need to talk to Therese about it first.
Yes. Agreed. We'll be sure to visit her here shortly.
All right. In that case, I'll be around if you need me. And if you don't, I expect you'll do all of your own preparations as necessary.
Sounds good.
All right. I'd say dismissed, but you're not exactly my cadets.
No, we are not.
Staldar grimaces.
Norval chuckles.
All right. And she goes back to examining some documentation. She resumes her idle animation.
Like, just looking over maps, and if you ever talk to her, I'm busy right now.
This is Skyrim.
A little pop-up is just like, your quest begins in X hours.
Come back when you are level 70. I think Amedee's just kind of looking at Cheeps, not with any sort of like intention, but just to like read his emotion. Like,
Yeah,
what is
Norval's
Cheeps
like
feeling?
booking his way out of this room. He does not want to be here for the conversation.
Some negative energy going on.
I am too chill for this bullshit.
Yeah, Scholar kind of went from like pretty like neutral to just like the conversation kept going and going, and he's just like he's kind of unchill is sort of the vibe right now. Yeah, he's gonna get up and talk to Tosa.
Oh, goodbye, everybody.
Yep. Let's maybe
Session
give
is
everyone a
over.
second to get back in. I guess I don't have Dahlia too.
This is true.
For a minute.
How dare you? In my campaign, I'm recording.
You can just mute that part.
Silly.
God, why is my connection so shit today?
Because the internet is bad.
Yep.
The one shot that we did, my internet was like real failing me. It was like
Is
the
everyone's
connection was
getting
just
like all these
red
dips
the
'cause
entire
it's-
time.
Ugh,
Yeah, that happens.
my ping.
If you liked that adventure and you would be willing to spend $5 to play it again.
Can you not hear me?
No, you're not logged in.
Oh. Okay, one moment. Sorry. I think I lost connection or something.
God,
I would say so.
you're struggling.
Mind if I
switch
just
my
say what?
phone, honestly.
Yeah.
Talking to your mic. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right. So.
Can you hear it?
dropping out.
Oh
yeah,
no,
yeah.
I cannot.
Okay.
All right.
I have a lot of notes going on.
Oh, sorry.
Alright.
I just. Mind if you wait a second for?
Yeah, can you not run on your laptop?
I'll switch.
Okay. Technical difficulties. Da, 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 da.
Yay, Discord.
Yay. So how about that theme music for the new Kyla intro?
I really like that song.
I also really like that song.
Really good
What
fit.
song?
I'm glad everyone.
Hell or High Water. Or no, Me and Mine.
No, it's
Me and Mine.
Is it what channel is it under?
It's in random, I think. It was a while ago.
I'm gonna
that
have to go
long
back
ago.
for it.
Y'all can hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, what was the last thing you heard me say? Did I say anything in response to Amity?
No.
No,
Okay.
my feelings were a little hurt that you just were like, I'm not going to give you any information. I was like, all right.
Oh, no. Here's the thing. Cheeps, like, you see, first of all, you see Cheeps reach into his pocket and pull out a little piece of chocolate and just chomp on it. A little bit.
Chomp chomp.
That's +3 initiative.
Yeah.
This is correct.
And
Fast boy.
you get the feeling that the way I described it was he's been forced into a group project with somebody he doesn't like, or at least
That's such a good description.
Although you don't think it's for Zoya specifically, it's everything Zoya is a part of.
I think we get it.
No, Amity definitely thinks it's about her also specifically. Like, there's no way you would be able to tell him, like, I don't dislike her, I just dislike everything she stands for. And I'm like, well, to me, that's the same thing, so...
Well, yeah, it is the same thing, but it's not just Zoya, it's everybody she's involved with.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
including her. It's the totality of her collective.
We have a halfling with us amongst us.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
Hi.
We hear you.
Hello now.
Oh,
Sorry
awesome.
for the
Welcome.
delay.
Welcome to the
Thank
tea.
you. Thank you very much.
We are spilling tea left and right.
No tea is being drunk. It's all on the
Oh,
floor.
that's-
still,
Oops.
yeah.
That's a shame.
All the tea's on the floor.
It's piping hot.
Stalder wanted to talk to Tosa.
Yeah.
Also, Cole,
Oh, yep.
are we using Roll20 today?
We might be.
I just launched it.
It's a powerfully. It's entirely possible.
Okay.
Roll 20. It's entirely possible.
on?
It's not immediately. It's entirely possible that we may be using it. If we do, we will take a break beforehand to make sure everyone can get settled.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I need to pull up D&D Beyond anyways.
Yeah. Stellar approaches Tosa.
He looks up and just like, hi, hello. I trust you will be joining us this evening.
Stellar makes a face. That's actually what I wanted to speak with you about. As much as I would normally very much take the lead on something like this, I'm not convinced it's a good idea for me to involve myself in this too deeply.
Oh? Would you mind elaborating a bit?
Stellar looks uncomfortable. He struggles and just kind of like peers around the room a bit, just sees that there's who's still present. Like, is it just like Zoya and
Definitely not normal.
Yeah, Norgal hightailed it out of there.
Norval said he's outie.
It's pretty much just. I think as far as I'm aware, it's just you, Tosa, and Zoya.
Okay, and he doesn't know Zoya that well, so he doesn't care. After this last mission, I've come to realize something about myself. And kind of what we're doing, what we're involved in. Something about being so exposed to all of the fangs again. And then there was an explosion in the factory and all of these things. I don't think I should go back to the stronghold. I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, yeah, honestly, I don't think he's sure what to say for a little bit. After a moment, he just kind of like looks at his plans and looks back to you and is just like, well, I'm obviously not going to make you do anything. But I would just think about it. I understand that this is likely not coming from a place of lack of consideration. I've known you far too long to think that. But you will be welcome if you reconsider, and I know your allies would love to have you, if possible. But again, I'm not going to make you do anything, and I do want you to take care of yourself. I think he kind of like drops out of for honestly the last like few weeks, or not few weeks, but just like days. He's been kind of in very much in like command mode, like the way that you'd seen him very much when you were back in the Red Hand hideout. He's very much making plans, sending people on missions, asking what's going on, gathering intel. And I think he kind of drops out of that for the first time in quite a while and just kind of goes, is there anything I can do to help?
That's an interesting question. I've been thinking some things over. Do you remember when we sparred up on the rooftops?
Of course. you get the sigh of nostalgia. It's just like that was certainly a time.
I've been thinking about that. I think it would be keen to do something like that again soon.
Oh?
Maybe sooner rather than later.
Well, luckily for you, Zoya's taking front on most of this. So I'm functionally free until we go. Absolutely. Let me know. I'd love a chance to get in it with you.
Just kind of nods. Alright, it sounds like Norgal and I have a few errands, but other than that, I mean, I'll let you know.
Of course.
Just kind of nods and walks away.
Yeah, I think Tosa just kind of like... He watches you go, but he kind of rejoins with Zoya after you leave to kind of discuss some extra details.
Alright.
Dahlia,
Dahlia's here, yeah.
how was your morning?
Probably fine. I'm going to be 100% honest. I remember very little from the last session.
It's all good.
It was a while ago.
It has been a while, and I'm still mildly jet lagged.
Retro.
So, I mean, yeah, I'm probably just kind of like, probably slept in a little bit, felt good. Just get
You're
up.
the first person to meet Zoya, right?
Yes, I was.
This is correct.
Do I
Didn't
need
she,
to
like,
have it
basically
togged on?
give you her, not her number, because that's not a
I
thing,
have
but
her
like,
home address.
okay, yeah, I was
Yeah.
about to say, you have something like
You two hit it off.
the fantasy version of her phone number.
Yeah,
her address.
yeah.
She said, you're welcome. Come anytime.
Yeah, I in character haven't done anything yet. The story I'm writing is
Yet.
very different.
Yet.
Oh, we'll get to that at a different point. Yeah, I mean, just late morning, get up, probably stop at some little cafe to get a little something to eat, so it's just not 40 different types of potatoes.
It was only one type of potato today.
Okay.
Just one
Yeah,
let you
we
know.
were-
Oh, just the one? Oh,
Just the
even
one.
worse. Okay.
Hash brown.
I'm glad we fully established that into the lore for this session.
The one
Well.
day there was only one type of hash brown is traumatic.
So, yeah. She'll get something to eat outside just to get, like, a little something. Like, like a nice full breakfast.
A passing croissant.
Exactly. A little more than just a croissant, but yes. So, and then, like, she'll head on over pretty soon after, just because it's kind of become a routine at this point.
Makes sense.
Get up, go to Spider's Den.
Yeah. It looks like you missed the morning meeting.
Uh-oh.
Um,
Norgal sure is up in the lobby, though.
yeah, and folks are just kind of milling about at this point. Cheeps looks peeved. Amity looks concerned. Norgal looks afraid. Staldar looks
Not
tired.
really afraid, but more of yeeked. That was
Oh.
Messy. Oh.
She probably just walks in, just looks at everyone individually, and just, wow, great energy this morning, guys.
She walks back out.
Great energy. Come on.
Walks in. Ooh, not gonna deal with that. Walks right-
Not today.
She puts on her mom hat. All right, let's get this going. Come on, guys.
I think
Dahlia.
Stella will perk up a little bit at seeing Dahlia. Yeah.
Yeah, Norgal will definitely wave.
I waved Dahlia over.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Got to her
I'll
first.
head over.
Need secondary mom.
Okay, what's up?
I think I'm sitting at a booth.
Okay.
I think that's just my haunt. I just sit like at a booth.
You have a booth. There is definitely a booth that
You don't
Amity sits
sit
at.
a
Oh yeah,
booth,
I
you
feel like people
lounge.
definitely stay
I know,
there.
yeah, you like lounge across the booth.
As long as that's not judgment, I'm for it.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, 100% it's not. I do that. Like me, Caroline does that.
True.
Oh yeah, territory with animals.
So what's up?
Well, how to put this delicately?
Oh my god.
I sent a bird to hell.
Pardon? Did you just kill a bird?
I love that that's how Amity sees it. I sent a bird to hell.
Amity is sitting there with like a finger like hovering over his mouth, thinking about how to say this again.
I yeeted a bird.
I talked to a bird and I sent it to hell. I think that's the best way to put it. The good thing, maybe not a good thing, but hell may have spat it back out.
See, she was like concerned at first. Now she's just completely confused.
And
Sounds like a ramblings of just.
So did
I'm
you?
an insane
Is
man.
Amity just like
What?
on some serious shit right now?
And it may have come back with a letter, and I give it the letter, or give Dahlia the letter.
Give it. Okay.
Sorry. I was like,
Read,
picturing the
Hobbit.
bird. Sorry, I was picturing the bird in my head when I said that.
It's okay. Yeah, it's she'll read it and just kind of like the confusion sinks away, and all like so does all the color in her face.
Oh, what a morning everyone's having.
Oh. Oh no.
So, one thing, I actually got the quotation wrong. It is similar, but it is not in the passive voice. It is the active voice in first person. I have arranged a meeting.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah. Whoa.
Because I think the gears are like starting to go in her head now. The morning coffee is starting to kick in. She'll just kind of like fold it up, kind of like not look over her shoulder, but just kind of like look at everyone else in the room and just kind of lean across the booth. What did you do?
I told you all of the information I have.
Why? Why?
I sent a bird to hell.
Are they appearing to be dramatic right now?
I think you're seeing like two people like sitting kind of close to each other in a booth in hushed tones with very like concerned faces.
Interesting. Okay. Carry on.
You just
I feel like if
roped
Staldar
Morgan
looked
into
over,
all
he
of
would know
this.
I know, yeah.
exactly what's
I
going
mean,
on.
y'all can all just like look, but she's not
That's
paying
true.
attention. She's looking right at Amity.
Don't worry about Cheeps. He is moody teen right now.
I think you all just get to
mood, y'all.
choose whether you notice or not.
Oh, mood.
I think Staldar notices, but chooses to ignore it because there's just other shit going on. He's like, this is for another day. I'm just, we will
Norgal
circle back
also doesn't-
around.
Norgal does
You know
not
what?
notice.
Staldar just goes ahead and looks at Norgal. It's like, do you want to go run this errand with me so we can just get out of here for a while?
Norgal shakes his head. Like, yes.
Okay,
please.
yeah. We go to Clarice just to get out.
All right,
More depressing news.
we'll deal with that in a moment.
Yep.
Okay, so this thing here, and she'll like slide the letter back to him, so it's just kind of like as discreetly as she can. So this is who I think it is.
Yes. Yes. Yep.
Is it Demon Woman?
Yes.
Raven
What
Woman?
is that?
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep. Yep. It's gonna be a bad one.
And I'm going to take a bit of a shot in the dark and say you're going to bring me to this meeting, correct?
Well, I don't know if I have a choice in the matter there. I told you that's all the information I have. Am I gonna get dragged to hell with the entire group? Is it just gonna be me? I don't know.
I love how Staldar sees them talking about this, and they're like, ugh, not
He's so
again.
fucking tired. He has his own shit going on right now. It's kind of like a thing. He's like, he'll get back to it at some point, just not right now.
Well, the thing is, you're gonna wait, and then Amity is just gonna be gone. Like,
Yeah.
you're gonna be like, all right, Amity, I'm glad I'm going on this mission with Amity. He was just right there.
It's her big fear right now is she's also going to get dragged into this because she's just kind of been a bystander, sort of. But she's also played with the fire of the Raven Queen. So it's going to be one of those things like, okay, here's this really big fight. Boop, boop, both gone.
Yep. I don't know.
Don't like this. At all. At all.
I feel like I've gotten worse letters.
From Staldar.
Christ. You probably have. You're gonna get one from me if we don't stop. I can't even speak. I'm just, oh my goodness. Why do we do this? I know why we're doing this. I answered my own question. But why do we do this?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's mostly not your fault.
Mostly.
Well, I appreciate that. But I'm also part of this.
It might not be any of your fault, really. I don't know. Fear has gripped my soul, and
Oh.
it is slowly leaking out of my body. So I'm sure I'll toughen up by the time the meeting happens. I'm sure it'll be great. It'll be a good meeting. All of our feelings will be placed in the open, and and an agreement will be reached.
Yes, reasoning with the god. Goddess.
I've done it before. I'll be fine.
Oh, I really don't like. Okay. I don't. Oh my god. I'm going to regret this so bad.
we
I don't know if. Okay. Go on, you first.
we might not regret it though. It might be good if we look at this as a positive. As a positive, he just kind of like drifts off, like he doesn't really know where the positive is in it.
Oh my
Well,
gosh.
I'm going to go ahead and put this on the table. I hate that I'm even suggesting it, but if you feel like the meeting is about to happen, like you feel some sort of like woozy, magic-y something is going on that you're about to get zapped through existence, just grab onto me and at least maybe I'll possibly be there.
I will do my best to.
Because we'd probably stand a better chance, the two of us, but that also could be sentencing us both to death. I don't know.
We might never know. That's a lie. We'll find out in maybe the worst way possible, but we'll have found out. And if I realize that I'm about to get sent through existence, I will do my best to know what that feeling feels like. And yeah, and latch onto you with the grip of death.
I was really hoping that you would at least be okay. Now I just feel terrible even suggesting it. Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
No part of this is good.
If I die, I die. If you die, you die. You know, we all die eventually. Oh my goodness, we're gonna die so soon.
Descents to depression.
Oh my god.
Her head is on the
Dahlia is
table.
spiraling.
I love how like absolutely flippant this character is about like when we have these table conversations. Amity's like, this is fine. I'm terrified, and then he's like, you know what, God, fuck you, God.
Yep.
I make my own rules. Fuck you.
Meanwhile,
I'm not
stop
terrified of you.
barking,
You're
dog.
terrified of
Playing
me.
D&D. But
Then gets contacted by the sad god. Oh fuck, I did something bad.
it's literally just all this is going on. Dahlia is just like the one image of just the Simpsons kid just chuckling, I'm in danger. That's all her character is at this point.
Anyway.
That's a very good image. I appreciate that.
I'll do a poorly drawn version.
Please do.
Absolutely. But I mean, yeah. Could we also just like expedite this and just say you explained the mission for tonight?
Oh, sure, yeah.
You can also explain. Oh wait, did you hear it?
I was here for it.
Okay,
most of
cool.
it,
Okay, good.
to my knowledge.
Yeah, then we don't need to
I
re-explain
think
it.
you got the gist.
I got the general idea of it.
Cool.
I think it's also in canon that Amity got really high last night. Yeah.
Nice.
And so he doesn't. I think he was present for that meeting. He wasn't quite sure what was happening.
Oh, great. Even better.
Like he knows that like Cheeps is upset, and that's about it. That's not true. Like he knows more than that, but
Oh, is Cheap still there?
I think
Yep.
so.
He is sitting at the counter.
That's actually probably the
Slide
part.
to the counter.
Yeah, that's probably the part that I would have explained the most about, because that's the part that like really stuck with me, or with Amity. So
Slide out of the booth, slide up to the bar. Hey, what's up?
hey, baby.
Do you actually that?
I'm not gonna, it's not like awkward, like, hey, you come here often sort of thing, but just like, hey, buddy, how you doing?
Everybody's stupid but me.
Teen angst.
Wow.
Times 100.
That was beautiful.
Would you care to explain? I'm sorry if I'm being stupid. What did me and everyone do?
These people could have changed sides anytime they wanted to. They say they've been unhappy for long, and yet now they choose to do it. They could have done it a year ago when we needed them. And if they did, nobody would be dead. We wouldn't be here. Everything would be okay. But no, now they decide to do it, and we're just like, okay, yeah, we accept you now. You totally killed all our friends. But no, we're just gonna accept them. They're on our side now. Like they didn't do anything to us. It's stupid. And nobody seems to be wondering that except me.
Oh. Norgal's naive.
Oh. Interesting.
Norgal's just too nice.
I get that. I too am angry at a lot of nobles for everything they've done. Really. And I get where you're coming from. But maybe they didn't have a choice. Maybe they didn't have a reason until now, or they didn't have a chance.
Oh, they didn't have a reason to. They didn't have a reason to not kill our friends.
Poor
They
poor
couldn't have
wording
made a
on my
choice.
part. That was poor wording on my part. I can't speak.
Captain Sandy would be alive. Captain would be alive.
Poor child.
This is Caroline stalling because she doesn't know what to say. Oh god.
Take your time. Take your time.
Oh god.
We.
I'm mad because you're right.
Long silences are okay.
She's long silences are okay, not for a recording though. She probably
That's
just
fine.
looks at the bar for a while and just kind of like just gently, like sheepishly, kind of puts her hand on his Cheeps' shoulder, just kind of like as a test to see if it's okay or if she's gonna get shrugged off immediately.
Cheeps isn't shrugging you off, but the thing is, Cheeps would normally lean in. He's not leaning in.
Oh, that's not much better.
Crossed arms, pouty face. Omni's just a little cockroach in the background, like sitting on the table listening to everything.
You know, that's fair.
I don't know if you're you're at the bar, right? So he's probably just like looking at you having this conversation, like without really cared.
That's fair. That is possible. It is. But the thing is, we have no way of knowing that. We can't control time as much as we would like to. There are some paths that we each take. Some lead to our inevitable doom. Some sooner than later.
Existential crisis ensues.
Yeah, this is actually coming from a personal place for Dahlia right now in this time of her life.
She has gone through so much within like 15 minutes.
This is Dahlia talking to Dahlia.
Honestly though.
Oh my god, I'm sweating.
But
Crazy.
might be. But in the long run, we've done what we could. And we can't change that, and they can't change that. No one else can. It sucks, and I still want to cry about it every night for every single person we've lost along the way. But every day we get up and we do this is one day closer to all of this finally being over. And that's why I get up in the morning and I come here straight away and sit down through all the really long, boring meetings with all the big military talk that you and me and Amity and everyone else but Stalder doesn't understand. Because we're all trying to end this. And that's what Captain Sandy did. They wanted to help us end all of this. We win some, we lose some. That's kind of the way of life. It's not fair. It's not easy. There are times where I question even the gods if things that have happened to us were justified to us. But that's just how it goes. This is the real world. We don't live in some fairy tale.
Fantasyland?
Fantasyland, fairy tale, whatever. It's not easy.
I don't
And
care.
I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna stop doing anything. I don't like them. And I'm not gonna ever like them. I don't want to like them. I don't want them here. And I'm not gonna stop anybody, but I'm not changing that. I refuse to think that they're part of us. They're not us.
And why is that? Because they came from the Noble Guard in the Noble District?
Because they had a chance to say no. These people probably, they had to have known the people they were supporting. And they made that choice to continue supporting them. They could have left at any time. Anything is better than being a guard.
I wish I was here so bad.
You're with me, buddy.
I get that. I do. And you don't have to trust them immediately. I get it. I hate nobles as much as the next guy. But look at all the friends we've made along the way. We have your Sashi, Hekris, we got Norgal with us, we have Prith. We have a bunch of people that all came from various backgrounds. Look at Prith, who is part of the Noble District themselves.
I love the
And then
inflection, though. Just
Prith rolls eyes.
it's no secret that she dislikes him.
It's just funny.
Just don't say it again, otherwise he'll appear. Like
Oh,
I'm here.
God, you
don't
said
say
it
three times.
Why, this is a dour mood. What's going on?
Pritzless.
If he comes down, she's actually gonna punch him.
Yeah.
She doesn't have Staldar around to reprimand her for it.
Go back
He
to your room
wouldn't,
before
though.
I
It's a
smite you, I
problem.
swear to God.
He would not reprimand you for that.
Good. Just consider all the friends we've made. It might be good to have some new ones. You probably didn't trust any of us when we first started. You probably didn't trust me or Staldar.
That was different.
But is it?
I don't know.
It's okay. It's okay not to know. And I'm not going to be the one to change your mind. I'm just saying, it's always good to have a little open mind and an open heart. And if you're really feeling that uncomfortable, you still have all of us. And we'll all back you up. Me especially, you know that.
I know that.
And Amity. Isn't that right, Amity?
What?
Say yes!
Shrugs.
What am I saying yes to?
Oh my goodness, you know. We all have your back. And we're all your friends. Whether or not you make some new ones. It might
Yes.
just... Well, it might pay just to talk to one of them.
I'll
That's...
think about it.
See, that's all I needed. She'll pat him on the back. Just kind of like give
Good
like
dog
the top
sport.
of his head like a little bit of a ruffle.
Again, moody Cheeps, not
Aw.
responding.
I just
Good
picture Chiefs like
romance.
storming to his fucking room and like blasting music.
Oh my god.
And thus began Cheap's emo phase.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I
A
mean,
phase he would never recover from.
that's about all I got, y'all. I tried.
I feel like after you leave that conversation,
I just
Dang.
realized I was muted.
Oh.
No worries.
F.
There's some
I-
stuff going on upstairs, so.
oh, the screaming children.
Oh, they're not screaming yet. Sorry, I was reading that as the end of the scene.
Oh,
I mean,
But we can also move on a little bit before we do that. Before we end the scene. If you still
Yeah.
have things to conclude. Sorry.
I was hoping just to talk to Dahlia one last time about the conversation because I was super duper listening in.
Okay.
Pretends to be oblivious.
Yeah. Like I'll catch you like as you're walking away and be like, Dahlia, just you might know this, but he'll figure it out. All we
So-
can do. Say what?
Go on. Keep going.
All we can do is just point and guide and hope for the best. I think, and if we do a good enough job, then he'll see. He'll figure it out.
She'll smile and give kind of like a knowing wink. Just be like, he's a smart kid. I know it'll be fine.
Too smart. Actually, too smarter than I am, and it pisses me off a little bit.
She nods. She's like, yeah. Oh, we'll be fine. Don't worry. And just kind of like give him a little like slap on the shoulder.
You gotta get way up there.
I'm sitting down.
Okay.
Whack. And then I guess I'm gonna try and find. Is Zoya still in the spider den or no?
Yeah, she's down doing some planning with Tosa.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to speak with them briefly, but like, it doesn't actually need to happen.
Do you want it to happen?
I mean, it's just kind of like fill in on what's going on.
Oh, yeah, then definitely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I don't think I had like super duper major questions.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Like, what do you like for dinner? What are your favorite drinks?
Oh, don't worry. I have that all covered in this story, man.
Perfect.
I got it covered.
So, Norgal and Staldar. You get to... oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, I think Stalder actually has some questions for Norgal along the way.
Yay.
Cool. Shoot.
Yeah, kind of as you're walking along, kind of a moment of quiet, and then Stalder will kind of like glance over at you and ask, Where did you say you were from again?
Pretty far from here. It's past the Boros Mountain.
Past the mountains.
Far
To the
north.
north?
Correct. I have a village there.
What is that like? Is it what is the? Oh, I don't know. Just what is it like?
Well, it's peaceful, I'll tell you that. It's definitely nothing like it is here. There's no politics like there is here. There's no crazy evil that has run rampant. Everyone knows each other, and we're all striving for the best, basically. I didn't really fit in, I guess. I didn't have I didn't have strong ties with everyone there. I longed for outside of the small village that I was just too small of life to live for me. I'm kind of glad that I've finally, it's been how long? 300 some years. Finally getting out of here. Juniper was my way out, basically.
I think Stalder kind of like nods and gives a very faint sort of smile. Oh. That's very interesting.
Yeah, I met her. She was a orphaned child, an infant really, that I took under my arm, and people weren't so happy about that. Understandably, we're all bolts at home, and an outsider is an outsider. So, but she changed
Because
my life.
she-
So
Because she wasn't a furbolg.
she's human, yeah. So,
Oh. Nice.
but it is what it is. I excommunicated with people there, but I've made amends in a way, but that's kind of behind me now. I've kind of moved on, I suppose.
And now you're in this.
Hellhole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
uh,
it seems that way. But if I'm making a difference, I'm making a difference. I'm just
you said, forgive me if perhaps this is prying, but I haven't met many furbolg. You said 300 years.
200.
200?
Fine. Yeah, no, 300. 300 years. Furbolgs live to around 400.
Oh my.
So, Norgal is 315 years old. Oh, I guess, yeah, I say that as Norgal.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 315 years young on this planet.
You were born long before I was, and far outlived me. That's interesting.
I probably have about as much time left here as you do.
Wait, so am I getting my math fucked up? So you're 300.
Like less than, it's like 400 is like old.
Okay.
So like he's like a 60-year-old human basically.
Oh, okay. So
More
we're
or less.
like the same. Okay.
So yeah, I mean maybe he'll outlive you like 15 years, but
Interesting. I understand that the community was not particularly kind to you, but What is the wildlife like out there? What is the climate like?
FML.
Roleplay time, baby.
Yeah, literally. Improvisation. Pretty densely forested. It's pretty far, so we like to keep to ourselves, and not very many people know of the area, so it's hard to find, hard to navigate.
Good to know. Thank you for that.
Wildlife
information.
isn't brutal by any means, but definitely dense. And he doesn't live on the mountain. I don't live on the mountain, particularly, but it is nearby.
Right. I guess this is more of a DM question. How far does the mountain range go? Is it
And
like?
is it north or I don't know how.
North is right, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
how does the mountain range? Does it go horizontally or vertically?
So it's a bit of an L. So it goes down the coast and then across. And that across is kind of the northern border of Kyla for the most part. So Norgal's home village would be somewhere like past the crook of the L, basically. So probably
like nestled in the
right, yeah.
portion.
It's a very like densely forested area right there. Lots of wildlife. Very good for more naturally folk.
Plenty of druids.
Plenty of druids. Lots of druids. Druids galore.
Druid Town.
You know what they need? A wizard. You need a fucking city boy to go over there and tell them what real magic is.
I think we get fucking beat with a stick.
Yeah, they would. Anyway.
Yeah, that's all Stalder had.
Cool.
So, we could just say we.
Yeah, you make it to the Clocksmith's Daughter, which is what the shop is now called.
Nice.
Yeah, and she greets you as usual. She's like, "Oh, hello. It's nice to see you all again. And you too. Norgal, right?"
Yes. He puts his big old hand out for a handshake.
She puts her tiny gnome hand into your hand.
Doll hand.
Puts out a finger. As a handshake, and then as soon as she pulls out her hand, he just does one finger instead.
She chuckles. Just like,
She's like, don't patronize me.
She doesn't seem to mind.
His one finger is probably as thick as like her wrist.
Oh yeah, pretty close, yeah. Yeah, what can I do for you? I took some more looks at the plans, though they are dense, to say the least.
Right. I'm afraid we'll be needing those back.
Of course.
Have you found any weak points or anything of the sort?
Well, kind of.
A shutdown switch?
If only it were that simple. And she gives you the plans back, and it's just like, well, I looked over it again, and it's like I said, it's a little tough to figure out, but I don't know. It seemed, well, it's dangerous. It appears to be composed of different, there are fully functional artifacts, so to speak, inside of it, that each do kind of their own thing.
What do you mean by that?
This Staldar, you have, surely you have something, some sort of magical item on you, right?
Yeah.
You've attuned to things, I know, right?
Yeah. I've also got like I've got Yorsashi's ring. I've got Tosa's ring. I've got what do you want? Because
Just anything.
I'll take off like Versace's ring.
And she kind of like gestures to it, and she's like, "This is so like, normally an individual can like hold and mess with a few items at a time, and it appears that items kind of this nature are what compose the structure itself. Not only is it mechanically composed, but it's sort of magically cobbled together, so to speak. If you break it apart, maybe you could find something useful inside of it, or abscond with some of its components. As for actually combating it, if it were active, I'm sorry to say I haven't really found anything more useful than what I've already said.
No, I mean, that's good information. Certainly, any information you have for us is valuable when it comes to this topic. So, you have our thanks.
Of course, as always. Let me know if you want any enchantments, trinkets, toys, or tuning.
Oh yeah, Stellar will actually kind of like. Are there still like the little tin like wind up toys?
Yeah, they're getting increasingly complex. So the last one you saw that was kind of impressive was like a little bird that you would like wind up, and it actually had like a little tune that it would like sing effectively. Now she's gotten kind of a walker of sorts, where it's not like, there are a lot of walking clockwork toys that just kind of shuffle along the ground, but this one actually has like double jointed leg movement. It actually manages to like be somewhat quadrupedal across it looks like a small dog.
Cute.
It doesn't move very quickly, but the movement is very realistic.
I think Stellar kind of like licks an Norgal. Dog or bird? Dog or bird? What do you think?
Is this for?
For
someone in
Cheeps.
particular?
It's
That's my assumption.
I would hope so. I definitely don't.
Dog? Question mark. I feel like it might be discriminatory to. I don't know how this
Jesus,
works.
to get him a bird.
Here, I don't know.
Interesting.
As like a pet, I don't know. Feels wrong. Dog probably.
That's sensitive. Yeah, sure. Stellar looks like a little dog. Stellar doesn't know. or really like. Sure. Does it like? I guess it walks, but does it do anything else, or is it?
No, it looks good. It looks cute.
Neat. Right, yeah, I'll pick this up.
She's just like, oh, just a silver.
Buy a
That's not
dog.
how this works.
Throws 4 gold into the box.
No, yeah, I was about to say you dropped like fucking 5 gold on the counter for all her help.
He's just like, this payment is exhausting.
Wait, I need to. How do you? I always forget how to do this on D&D Beyond. How do you make
Manage
like,
equipment.
Remove. Does that do that? Okay, yeah. Jeez Louise. Yeah, no, Stellar just shrugs at her. It's like, listen, like, you're putting your neck out for us. It's the least we could do.
Well,
I
suppose.
we, perhaps some good news. I don't want to get your hopes up before, we even quite know what we're doing, but, and I don't want to give away too much if people, if you have too much information and you get asked questions, I don't want you to, relay too much. mean, there's a chance that we may be able to reach your father as soon as tonight.
Oh,
It is possible.
well, best of luck. Kind of laughs nervously. I'll be honest, I haven't entertained that thought in a while now.
Like I said, I don't want to, you know, raise your hopes and then have them crushed, but I think if there were any preparations you needed to do in case we do manage it, it's something to keep in mind.
All right.
But thank you again.
Yes, thank you so much.
Star will like put out a hand.
She takes it.
Yeah, he'll what's my thing called that I do where I
Lay on hands. I think she actually like shakes your hand, but it's just like I'm actually feeling rather well today.
then that's good to hear. You have a good evening.
You too.
He'll walk out with the doobly-doo and the other doobly-doo.
Schematics.
The things.
On our way out, Norgal is going to smile with a little wink and then give a thumbs up as he's puzzled.
She giggles.
Bless.
Charming.
Yeah.
Is there a Mrs. Norgal?
There is not.
No, definitively not. Yeah, I was about to say it's not a thing. Yeah.
Norgal has not been
Norgal
in any
and-
relationship.
Norgal and Mr. Norgal. It's hello, I'm Mr. Norgal, and I'm Mr. Norgal. With Norgal and Norgal. Norgal and Norgal's Yordle Emporium. Anyway.
I hate that.
You're welcome. So
We sell
you...
Normals and exclusively Normals.
Yeah, we sell... Our Normals, we sell Normals.
Normal accessories.
Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, is there anything else you would like to do before the evening rolls around?
No.
No?
I'm heading straight back.
No,
Alright.
I'm just gonna be in my room.
Alright.
Sit down, eat up. Oh, I want to. Oh, well, no. Never mind. I had a thought, but then. Yeah, I just want to go back to the spider stand. I have to talk to Dahlia. Everyone has to talk to Dahlia today. It's a thing.
Alright, yeah, no, you back at the spider's den.
Why? Hey, listen, I need you. You do things that I can't do.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Here.
Listen, I told you I'd get to it. Yeah, so, when Stoller gets back, he'll, first of all, take the notes and stuff down to the war room. I imagine Dahlia's also there talking to Zoya still, maybe? feel like
I don't think your errand took very long, and their conversation definitely did. So,
Yeah, Stoller will come back with the, like, notes and stuff. Then just kind of, like, motion to Dahlia and be like, I need you for a moment.
Oh, sure. What's up?
First of all, I guess you don't happen to have the spell that you can do where you know, send a message to someone.
In fact, I do.
Could you reach Cracks for me? Let him know that I need to speak with him sometime soon, maybe tomorrow.
Okay. Is there a certain time or place?
Here, as per usual. whenever he's available.
Sure.
He's a mysterious guy who works in mysterious ways. I don't know what his personal scheduling tends to be like.
Sure. Yeah. Let me do that. So she'll go ahead and cast sending. Just real basic. 2 cracks. Stardar. Wow, I had a stroke there again. Stardar wishes to speak with you tomorrow at the normal place.
Earliest convenience.
At your earliest convenience.
Yeah, you send. It succeeds. Within, I want to say, like 20 minutes, you have a return of, I'll be there for coffee.
All right, and she'll just kind of like pass it along, just be like, "Well, better get up early."
Alright, done and done. Next, I did see you and Omni talking, and I do feel the need to address it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's that much to worry about.
Stalder just like gives you a look. It says like, I don't believe you.
She just kind of like shrugs. Whatever it is, it's a thing between he and me, and it's fine. We're
God.
fine.
Dahlia, if it has anything to do with what I think it's about, it's a little bit bigger than that. You understand this.
I forgot we told Stardar everything.
I have the original note in my
Correct.
dresser. Like I kept
Oh,
that.
oops.
I
Yeah.
contemplated that.
Remember that I don't remember things. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Omni and me, well, probably just Omni, might have an arranged meeting with the Raven Queen? Possibly? Probably?
Definitely.
Absolutely?
Cool. Stalder's face does not change right away.
She's kind of like trying to smile, like,
Salter's like, fucking figures.
Do you have any more details than that?
No. Funny enough, Omni was super vague about it. I still don't completely understand. I read the note. I read it. And it was also super cryptic.
Cool.
It just said, I have arranged a meeting.
Alright.
Which could be in 5 seconds. It could be in a minute. It could be in 4 hours. It could be in a month from now. I don't know.
It could be during our mission.
Oh, yeah. True. I don't think it'll be a part of the mission.
But it's certainly
It's
not
a
part of the
possibility?
mission, Dahlia. That's not...
Okay. I don't think it's going to be, like, during, is what I'm trying to say.
But you don't know that.
I don't. I'm completely talking out of my ass right now, so you can believe me.
And just to be sure, Chief still doesn't know about your contact with any of this. Cheeps is still in the dark.
I have not told him anything, no. And I don't believe Omni has either.
Good.
Unless he's listened in, which is highly unlikely. No.
Well.
And I'm just gonna say with the state Cheeps is in right now, there's no way.
Yes, I didn't exactly help with that, but I'm afraid I'll have to deal with that at some point. But you'll let me know if there are any more developments.
I mean, sure. I'm going to be honest though. The next development is probably Omni and or me are just going to be gone. Gonna be entirely honest, but yeah, I can promise that at least. If anything else
Alright.
happens, you have my word.
I don't remember if I kept this in my inventory or not. Or no, it's like tied to Isa, isn't it? That scroll that I can write on, and then it like sends a message to Isa.
Yes.
Is that specific?
It's a two-way thing. They're connected to each other.
Okay. I was trying to think if anything does happen and you don't have your sending spell, how we could keep in touch, but
I mean, sending is great because I can use it really 3 times a day, and there's only a 5% chance of it failing if we're on 2 different planes of existence.
Oh, okay. Then
I mean, it's 5%
Okay, so we
chance,
should
but
be-
still, like, yeah. Oh my.
Air horn.
I was gonna say, I was like, farting?
y'all, we're lucky that there aren't like jet engine sounds just like roaring overhead right now. That's been happening all day long. That's been happening for like a week now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm so tired of this. Just if anything does happen and you can tell me, then please do.
Over at Staldar is one of my favorite voices that you do for him because he's just so catty. It's great.
Otherwise, I will just leave it to you. There's nothing I can do about it. So
You get a thumbs up.
you get nothing.
You get an eye roll.
Stalder gets up and what's Stalder doing today? A lot of things apparently. I don't know. You know what? I'll give the little like tin dog to Dahlia and say, make sure Cheeps gets this.
Coward.
Oh,
Yikes!
You're not here.
Wow!
You're
Okay.
not. You're not present to commentate on my decision making. Listen, I have other things
Chief's
going on.
prerogative just gets more and more edgy.
All right.
Yeah, and then that Stalder's done with basically the rest of today, except for what he and Tosa talked about.
All right. In that case, we should probably, unless someone else has something to do. I believe the evening's drawing closer. You're kind of starting to run out of time. Like it's probably around noonish now. You've probably got a few hours until like folks are scheduled to ship out.
We're all getting in one shipment container, right?
Correct.
Okay.
So yeah, Staller, if you intend to
Yeah, absolutely.
request, it might be a good idea to do so promptly.
Yeah, no. Like, as soon as he's done with that, like, he's free.
Cool. Yeah, you head back down to the war room, and you notice that Zoya has been relegated to a corner, as has the rest of the furniture in the room.
We're up here. Okay.
So now there's just like a big, wide open space in the basement.
I didn't realize we were gonna spar here. I thought we might go somewhere else. That's kind of funny. All right.
He's just like,
Do we have an audience? That's kind of a.
Zoya's the only other one down here right now.
Yeah, I would like Norgal to pop his head down.
Sit on the stairs.
Well, he's gonna pop his head and be like, and he's gonna pop a squat on the furniture in the corner. Just trying to be as quiet as he can.
Tosa's got his light armor on, and his normal array of equipment.
All right. Yeah.
He's
Tosa.
just like-
Tosa. Brain. Where's my things? How do I? Oh my god! I'm
Seeing
still
as
not used to
this is
D&D
about to
Beyond. How do I change my
see-
armor?
Seeing as this is about to start, Norval is going to quickly run back upstairs, and then, like, moments later, he's gonna come back down with snacks.
Just a bag of fucking popcorn.
Pretty much.
Oh no. Okay. I've got my armor on. I'm good. God, I have to try not to fucking destroy this place.
Yeah, I think he's just like, all right, good for a bout, I suppose.
Cheap's ready.
Oh no. This isn't. This is Staldar and Tosa.
Oh.
Like,
Okay.
Going at. We're about to fucking duke it out.
Why? I don't. Norgal is
I'm
like, I don't get this,
It's-
but I'm here to watch.
It's part of a thing that kind of happened in the past, and we'll see.
Yeah, I'll probably ask about it.
Yeah, I mean, Staldar's pulling no punches. He activates Filkiati. Let me see, with an
Norgal's
attack
Super
charge.
So, GM talking. I would like to play this out effectively as one-on-one combat. You won't only spend the actions you could normally, but at the end of this, we're not going to act like you've spent anything because you both are effectively play fighting. I assume you're not trying to murder your friend Tosa Amakir. I don't know that technically.
So, okay, no. Here's what I'm gonna say. Staldar is not trying to fatally wound or like kill or maim Tosa, but he's not really pulling his punches on this either.
Right.
He has an intention in like there are things going on in Staldar's mind. He's sussing something out.
Okay. Then here's a question. In this, would Staldar exert himself to the extent he would if he was in actual mortal combat?
Yes, like to a point.
Okay.
My intention with this entire thing was that this is going to be like kind of like the time we actually sparred, but like
Yeah.
maybe even more serious than that.
This is
Yeah. My only caveat, or not caveat, but like because I don't want to deal real damage to you. From this is where the systems of D&D and the thing we're trying to do kind of breaks down, because hit points don't mean anything.
We could kind of
Let's play it by ear. Let's play it out and see what happens, because I also don't quite know your intentions yet.
Yeah, I was kind of intentionally vague when we first talked about this, so
Yeah.
I mostly just wanted to make sure you had his character sheet.
Yeah, you basically just told me you want to fight Tosa. That's basically what you told me. So I had to make sure I had his character sheet ready. So you're starting then.
Yeah, I'm absolutely making the first move.
All right.
Yeah, he like activates Filkiati and he is going for it. Let me read Filkiati's thing. So I'll roll to hit.
All right.
That's gonna be a 9 plus 8, so a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, and then that's. Let me see. Let me see. 2 plus 1. Oh shit. Okay, and then 8, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then that's 13
Okay.
damage. With
You
3
give
of that
him
being
give him pretty hefty whack. Right off the bat.
Yeah.
He's just like, oh yeah, fighting. Haven't done this in a while. And kind of like, he fuck D&D mechanics. Yeah, no, you give him a good whack. I can't word it in any other way that doesn't make it sound fatal. Welcome to
Like a
Dungeons and
broadside.
Dragons. It doesn't make
It
sense.
probably is literally like a fucking sword slap more than anything.
It doesn't matter. It does, but I have problems with this system. Anyway, he's gonna back off a little bit and get a short range arrow shot in first. But since he's moving out from you, you will get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Yeah, absolutely. You want me to roll that now, or?
Yes.
Okay.
I also want to try and make this happen as quickly as we can because I don't want this to take half an hour.
Attack of opportunity is
Just an attack.
okay. That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'll do the same minus the cold damage because that spends. That's. So that's just 8 damage.
Yeah. You kind of catch him on his way back, and he draws his longbow and fires an arrow at you.
Oh, I need to remember that I also just have 2 attacks.
Is a 19 hit?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'll have notes up
For 9 damage.
HP. All right, I take it.
Yeah, that's his turn.
All right. Yeah, I think he's just like wailing on him. with
Hammering?
everybody. Just,
Yeah.
Yeah, just like he has 2 attacks, so I'm just gonna like straight filthy Yachty, just keep going. That's so bad at simple math. 20. That's a 20 to hit.
Yep. I'll just give you his AC is 16.
Okay. That's a 9 damage.
All right.
And then he's attacking one more time. Yeah, that's a 19 to hit. So just going, just 8 damage.
All right.
I was
Yeah.
looking. I just went for a while there.
I think he's a little surprised, but like also like he's grinning. Like he's into this, honestly. He's kind of like he's at these. It's basically as soon as you went for your 3rd stroke with Filkiati, he dropped his longbow and he's drawn 2 short swords and is doing his best to like mitigate the blows side to side as he's fending for himself, and he's gonna try and counterattack while he's got the time. 16? Oh, sorry, that's a lot more than a 16. 23. That should hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
For 9 damage. And then he's going to make a second attack with the other hand. Which is a 14.
God. Oh, okay.
Does it hit?
Oh wait, no, not the 14, not the 14.
Okay.
You're like 14 damage. Fuck.
Yeah.
No. 14. Second attack was 14 to hit.
Yeah. All right. one does not hit.
Okay.
So I managed to sidestep that one.
All right. Yeah, no, he looks like he's kind of struggling to keep up, but he's not upset about it.
The peanut gallery is oohing and eyeing.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. I think at this point he's kind of in this rhythm that he's not going to mess up. He's just going to keep going with Filkiati 2 more times.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's a 14 plus an 8.
That'll hit. That's a 22.
Keep doing that. That one's kind of less. That's a 7 damage. Just chipping away. Just like this is pure like just stamina at this point. That was cocked. Oh, that one actually won't. So I miss. That was a.
What was it?
Yeah, that one. It was the 2 plus an 8.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, so he does miss one.
All right. He's gonna make his 2. It's a 16.
That is my armor class.
Okay. Fuck.
Doesn't that go to
Thorn, how does it work?
No, it hits.
shit, I'm pretty sure
it's equal or greater to, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
90% sure.
So it hits the first for 6 damage. Misses the second.
Okay.
Yeah. He's doing his best to get in shots where he can. But you're really hammering him down.
Yep. Yeah. All my spells are so destructive. I don't want to do like burning hands or thunder wave in our little basement.
Isaac comes down and it's just like, excuse me.
Also,
We have
fun fact,
patrons.
Keep it down.
Yeah. You know what? I think. Oh, you know what I can do actually? I will do green flame blade. What does that do? I don't even remember.
That's a Xanathar spell.
As a bonus, as part of an attack, you can make the spell. Essentially, what it does is you will deal. If essentially you would make kind of.
It's what True Strike wanted to be.
Yeah. You will normally it would just bounce. It would deal your spell modifier in damage to another target within 5 feet, but because you are have 5 spellcaster levels, if you have 5 spellcaster levels, I think it will deal an extra D8 of fire damage.
Yeah. That's exactly what it does. Yeah.
So are you lighting Filkiati on fire?
Yep. We did ice. Now we're doing fire. Essentially, as far as I know, that still kind of works the same way. Where that's a fucking 28 to hit.
I think that one hits. Was that a natural 20?
Yeah.
Well, then it crits.
Holy shit.
So you get to roll, and that includes the green flame blade dice.
Oh my god.
So you get to roll all those dice twice.
I have to. Yeah, I'm pulling out more dice.
Your sword deals 2d6, right?
It's 2. It's. Let me look.
I believe.
Bilkiati does. Yes.
So you'll roll 4d6 plus 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier plus your damage modifier.
Alright, so that's 46 plus 2d8. I'm about to actually count. No, I'm
My
not.
true plan.
Alright, now I have to do a shit ton of math. Jesus. Christ. So let's see. 6 plus 4 plus 5 plus 2 plus plus And then plus another 4. I just deal 31 damage to Tosa.
So I'm gonna assume that you specify non-lethal.
Yes, absolutely.
Just
Um,
kills him.
And for the sake of narrative, I'm not gonna knock him out.
Right.
Because I assume because the fake fighting isn't a thing that D&D can do. But not even fake fight, practice fighting. You like so. You light up your sword with the green flame blade, and you just like. I think you actually just slice through his short swords. When he goes to block, and then he just like drops them, and his hands up. And he's just like, fuck, you got me, Stolar.
Stolar doesn't actually look happy at this. In fact, he throws Filchiati down. It's just like, damn it.
Whoa, Stolar, are you okay?
Yes, I'm sorry, Tosa. I'm not going to say it wasn't my intention. It was all very intentional, but it wasn't the outcome I was hoping.
What do you mean?
Were you expecting to lose? From the back?
Star kind of half ignores it. It's like, you bested me so easily last time. I guess I underestimated that time and circumstances would change that. I don't know what to do. There's still much I'd like to talk about, but...
Then let's talk about it, Staldar. You seem troubled in a way I haven't seen for a long time.
He kind of like, Staldar like turns to Norgal and Zoya, and he's like, could we have
sure.
a little space?
Come on. You can come up to my room.
Yes. Norgal.
I think Tosa just like leads you back to like his own room, which is no longer covered in maps and such. Now that they have an external space for it, and just kind of like he closes the door softly behind you and looks at you and is just kind of like, what's this about? You seem well. I'm not really sure. Are you upset that you've gotten better? I promise I fought as hard as I could.
No, I believe you. I believe you. That's what worries me. You fought as hard as you could. And it wasn't enough. You're... There's something that's been... Since this last mission with the factory... Something that's been bothering me. Something I just can't seem to shake. And you're the only person that I could think of that maybe could have done something about it. But no, I'm not sure.
Done what, Staldar? The more you talk in myths and riddles, the less I can understand. You were the one who used to criticize me for talking so vaguely.
Forgive me. Coming back from the factory, I wasn't in a very good place in my own head. There were too many reminders, too many things of from the way things used to be. It felt too much like when I got back, I thought that I sat down and I was convinced that I was back in the garrison, that I was still a major.
Hmm.
Yorsashi was able to pull me out of it. But I fear that should something like that happen again, we won't be so fortunate. If something happens and I'm out on one of these missions, everyone, if I get confused and addled, I mean, I would turn on them, Tosa. Frankly, I wouldn't be able to stop myself.
Hmm.
My intention with our match was that if you could successfully best me, I asked that should something like that happen, should I become confused or I forget myself, that you would be the one to stop me.
Well, Stalder, as much as I wish I could be that assurance for you, I fear I'm not exactly the epitome of combat excellence among all of us. Spending time at Aldridge took much of that from me. But you've also grown so much. You've changed so much. I know you fear, I don't know, becoming what you were. But I knew you weren't that person when I asked you to join me. I've told you that. And even as I knew that, I know now that you are not the person I knew when I met you. We all change. We change so much. I will not say your fears aren't justified, because you know yourself most likely more than I know what may happen. None of us know what may happen. But I trust you, and I trust you to protect those around you. And I know that that is well, if you don't trust yourself, I don't know what I'm saying that I disagree. But I do. We've known each other a long time. Long enough that you've...
Bit kind of...
Hmm?
That last little bit sort of... It wasn't quite... It cut out a little bit.
Just says, I've known you for a long time, and I trust you. I don't know who I am to say that I believe in you, even if you may not believe in yourself. But I do. Take that as you will.
All I kind of do is a rueful smile. I don't really have much choice in the matter, do I?
You have all the choice you need. If you want to stay behind, you may. No judgment. But I know there's no one I would rather have beside me and our new allies than you.
Very well. I will go tonight. I will. I don't like to ask for promises. It doesn't sit well with me, but I feel the need. I feel I've kept our promises as best I can. I need to ask the same of you.
Of course.
If anything does happen, I need to know that someone won't go easy on me.
I won't even hesitate.
I can't ask the others to do this. It has to be you.
Absolutely. Although I will also ask you, trust in your teammates. Trust in the others. You don't have to trust them with this. I don't expect you to. But they will be by your side throughout this whole time. And they have been. I've seen what Dahlia can do. I've seen Cheeps. I've seen Amity. They've been with you the whole way. And I know you've had your fair share of scuffles, let's say. But when worst comes to worst, you always come home.
Oh, believe you me, I have no doubts in their abilities. None whatsoever. They've been kind to me. In ways I wasn't expecting. They can turn their blades against their enemies as well as anyone else. What of their friends? I do have one other request.
Of course.
Should worse come to worse, should something happen, I need to know that Yasashi will have someone to look after him. He tends to be rash, passionate. If something happens, I don't want him to lose sight of what we've made for ourselves here, of the end. And should something happen, I need him, but he doesn't need me in the same way, but he needs someone. He needs someone who will understand. So
Tosa definitely looks thoughtfully. He strokes his chin for a moment and just goes, I'll do whatever I can. I know I can't. No one can replace you, obviously. But
No, I wouldn't ask that of you. That's
no, but I will be there for him.
good. You've taken no small weight off my shoulders this evening.
Somehow I fear I've just added some to yours.
I believe we still have maybe some preparations to make. If the hour's not upon us, I lost track of the time, as it were.
We have probably some time. Though not much. Best be on with the others if you can.
Right. Stellar almost looks like he wants to say something more, but he shakes his head and shows himself out.
All right. Does anyone else have anything they'd like to do before you leave?
Nope.
Nope.
It is good.
I'm okay.
All right. Evening rolls around. Zoya leads the group of you out towards the edges of the merchant district, where there is something of a convoy of large, kind of covered wagons. They've got these big, what appear to be layers of sacks. Typically would be of grain or flour or other such supplies. But as Zoya reveals walking up to the wagons, they lift it up and it's a single sheet, effectively, laid across a number of supports that make it appear to be full of things, but not quite. She has some other personnel there. There's a number of Noble Guard escorts, all with the red fabric attached to their pauldrons. She just goes, "You'll be hiding here along with several other of our men as we head in. We'll let you out when the coast is clear, and then I can lead you to the old stronghold, so you can be on your way while we continue to fill up the rest of the wagons and make our escape."
Alrighty.
Good. Yep. All right. He files you all in. Everyone's arranged properly. You all managed to fit in one cart. There is one additional Noble Guard personnel with you. And then the next cart back, they fill that up too, and they just there's probably 5 or 6 total, with probably a dozen or so of the Red Guard with you all. And then after kind of a brief waiting period, you hear her shout something from the front of the caravan, and you all get moving. Yeah, I think the Noble Guard is just kind of eyeing you all. It's just like, hey, hi. It's just, he stays pretty quiet for the run. He's not not high conversationalist. He actually looks a little scared, to be honest. Not necessarily of you, just kind of nervous in general. Yeah. The wagons continue traveling. It takes a while. You end up going through most of the merchant district, and then you hear the sound of waves, and a little bit of a bump as you realize you're passing over one of the bridges between the merchant district, and the noble district. There are voices as the caravan stops for a moment. There are metal booted footsteps outside as you hear a figure walking up and down the carts. Then voices once again as you continue forward. Here's some more shouts, mostly Zoya, and the light that kind of the not quite golden hour evening light that was lighting up the outer canvas of the cart fades as you enter some sort of structure. Shortly thereafter, there's some hands at the front of the canvas to the wagon. And then it's torn open by a figure wearing Noble Guard's armor. And you notice very quickly that they have red on their pauldron before someone accidentally stabs him. And just kind of signals...
Oh, fuck.
And just signals for you to be to come out. Zoya is kind of directing folks. Very quickly, there are a large number of noble guards filing into what is effectively you've effectively gone into like the semi entrance of the noble guard stronghold, and there are already noble guards filing in, grabbing sometimes racks, sometimes barrels, sometimes single weapons, coming back to the wagons and loading them up. Zoya kind of like walks over to the group of you and just goes like, all right, so there's more guards stationed here today than we expected. So I'm going to keep an eye on that and make sure that they don't stumble into this. You're going to have to get through there on your own. Around here, we've just got the galley, the armory, and a few, it should be empty barracks. If you just head through the barracks and across that hall, you should get to the old stronghold. If you want to check the armory for anything you may want before you go, fine by us. More arms for the troop, but we should move quick.
Okay. Norgal would like to look around for armor to blend in if need be.
Sure. So you want to head to the armory?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So the armory's big. You head down some halls. You head down you head past the galley, which is where a lot of where the supplies you would normally be bringing would be going if they were real, and into the armory. On the way through the halls, you notice that every noble guard that you can spot has red on them. It appears that they've pretty well taken over this section of the stronghold to try and maintain some semblance of control, protect, yeah, invisibility, kind of making sure there aren't any people who they don't want around here. The armory is pretty big. It's a large chamber. It's made to equip effectively most of the noble guard. It's like probably the largest standing bunch of weapons that's there. Anyone who would like to go with him, obviously. There's arms, there's armor, there's barrels and buckets of ammunition.
Are there magic items there?
Not many.
Will cast detect magic.
Sure. Norgal, you were looking for armor.
Yes.
So
Big
there
enough that I would fit in.
Right. So there are you are quite large.
not quite long. Like, I'm still a medium-sized creature.
Right.
He and Staldar are technically like the same height, but he's
Right.
broader than Staldar. Is kind of the question.
Mhm.
So
So,
Probably, yeah.
one thing that is in this armory is there are like racks and rows of adamantine scale armor. So, this is not the first time we've done a luck roll for Norgal. Sure. So, it's a wide range, actually. They don't have a lot of... So, the vast majority of them look fitted for average humanoid, probably elvish. But they do go up to Staldar-sized pieces of armor, and down to not quite Dahlia-sized pieces of armor, unfortunately. But there are on the smaller end as well. But with a bit of searching, you do manage to find one set that is your size. If you would like to... grab it would be difficult. Do you have proficiency with medium armor?
I do not.
Okay.
I want a disguise.
Okay.
So the armor is only functionally being used as a disguise.
Okay. Yeah, you can, like, put it on if you would like.
probably Staldar's help. Like,
Yeah, it's a little... Especially since you're not proficient in it, you, like, don't know how it all goes on. Or, like, how it's supposed to work.
I gotcha.
But yeah, so you are... unfortunately, it will give stealth disadvantage, regardless of whether you're proficient in it or not.
Yeah, I mean... I didn't
Welcome
have
to the club.
I wasn't really good in it to begin with, so...
Welcome to the club.
I was part of that club, and then someone very nice.
Yeah, for like 2 sessions.
Hey, it was Staldar's big magic item.
I don't think it's magic.
Magical item.
Well, it's not magic, it's just crafted, but, you know. I gave everyone an item that session. Anyway, Cheaps, you cast Detect Magic.
Yes.
Almost everything in this is non-magical, but you do find one area that is especially magical. There are racks of Akram pistols.
Oh.
Sheep's like is very interested.
Give Dahlia a gun!
You're in there. Take one.
Sheep's will take
Does
one.
the child have a gun?
We'll take what is is there? Cheeps is also looking for traps. Are there any sort of magical alarms around them?
Doesn't appear to.
Cheeps will take a will reach out and take a pistol.
Are there...
Yeah,
Starters.
you just get one. They're homebrewed into D&D Beyond, so you can just add one to your inventory.
Okay, so
Is it just
are
called
there?
Akram pistol?
It is just called Akram pistol.
All right, so how many are there on the rack?
I want to say like 30. They're pretty heavy, and I am gonna limit you to getting 2 spare refined Akram cartridges
Yeah.
per pistol.
Okay. Cheeps will take 2 pistols and 4 cartridges, I guess.
Yep.
And also, are there any crossbows?
Quite an array.
Cheeps will take a big one, a heavy crossbow.
A heavy crossbow. It's about as big as you are.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
So I cannot.
You can use it. It's just going to be a little ridiculous. Do you have proficiency in heavy crossbows specifically?
I do now because I'm a warlock. I have proficiency in all martial weapons.
All right. Cool.
And I'll take a case of crossbow bolts.
A case?
Oh, 20 crossbow bolts. And is there a box to store them in? Well, I already have that.
I don't know, like a sheath or something.
Like a quiver?
Yeah.
Quiver of bolts. Yeah, you can grab a quiver.
Yeah. And also, Cheeps is looking for disguise. Is there any
Sheeps is
leather?
loaded up. Jesus fucking Christ.
You give me treasures, I will take all your treasure. Are there any sort of...
Cheaps restats into dragon.
Are there any how do I say, guard sorts of cloaks, guard outfits that Cheaps can take?
Like a
There's
tabard or something.
armor. Unfortunately, the wardrobe department is not this. They keep their actual like uniform clothing elsewhere.
Okay. No. Cheaps doesn't need any extra armor then. That's all he needs. He considered taking a great sword, but he knows that would be a bad idea. Stealth-wise.
All right,
Ah, the memories.
Dahlia, would you like to grab an Akram pistol?
I would like to grab 2, please.
All right.
Dual wielders.
I literally, I just want to dual wield them.
They are heavy, so if I remember correctly, you can't actually fire. So, firstly, you need proficiency in heavy crossbows to get
I
proficiency
am
in.
proficient in all weapons.
All right, jeez.
Man.
Yeah,
I love that.
I don't know about dual wielding. They're not light, is the thing, and if you want to use 2 weapons in a turn, one of them has to be light.
That's fair. If I want to use what?
If you want to use 2 weapons, if you want to dual wield, one of the weapons you're dual wielding with has to be a light weapon, and the pistols are not that.
Man, okay, that's fine. I'm still gonna take
You can
two, though.
have one in each hand.
Yeah.
And then you only have to bonus reload one. Or you don't. It doesn't have loading because it uses cartridges. But anyway.
Yeah. Like, is there a little like supply of ammo?
Yeah. So if you look at the pistol itself, it's got this like lightly glowing like cylinder. Effectively, it's a lot more hexagonal than a cylinder, but like jammed into the top of it. If you look at the Akram pistol description on D&D Beyond, when you fire it, it has 6 charges. When you fire it, it uses a charge, and once all of the charges have been used, you need to replace the cartridge. You don't know what they look like when they fire yet.
Nice.
But yeah, so you all saw the pistols that the assassins were using previously.
Mm-hmm.
This is not that.
Right.
These are newer and better.
Oh.
Yeah, the other ones were just normal pistols. These are.
Yeah, they used Akram to fire. The other ones basically used Akram as gunpowder to fire physical projectiles. There don't appear to be actual like bullets in this one.
Jesus. What
Oh,
the
I'm
fuck?
so ready.
All right.
She just kind of like looks at it, and it's just kind of like already a mischievous grin.
Oh no. And
So I was like,
Oh, don't
I
make-
have a gun.
This has been a joke in this campaign for months.
But no longer.
Finally happening.
No longer a joke. It's now just terrifying.
Whether or not she gets both of them taken away is another question.
Staldar
it's
takes your
okay.
guns.
like, seriously, it's like, don't make me take your toys away. This is like.
She's gonna go ahead and put one away in her bag of holding,
It's like time for Stalder to do like a gun safety talk. Like.
but she's gonna like try and fasten the other one to like her belt and take like maybe 2 or 3 cartridges.
Right. You can grab 2 additional cartridges.
2 additional, perfect.
Yes.
Take 1 level in cowboy.
Yeehaw.
There are what would be known in this universe as a pistol scabbard among the other ones.
I'll take a gun belt. That's fine.
Cool.
Speaking of cowboys, my other character that I play is a cowboy.
Nice.
I have
Rad.
played a cowboy as well. It's quite fun.
Be rootin', be tootin', and by God, be shootin'.
But
He
also
plays
be
the banjo. He is
Yes.
also a
But also be kind.
But also be kind. Okay, so you've raided the armory, and it looks like this is going to take some time. This is a big room. They're unloading literally as much of it as they can into these wagons.
while they're doing that, we kind of need to move on to.
Yeah, and yeah, you know you need to get through the barracks to get to the old stronghold. Yeah.
I'm going to equip my new. I imagine it's one of the map still?
Yeah, sure. Unfortunately, a lot of the old stronghold isn't well mapped, because you don't have like blueprints of the location. You just have like maps of the location. But yeah, you can move through the barracks if you would like. It's as they predicted and assured. It's empty. There are some like belongings. There's some clothes, some armor. It's just like people stuff. People live here, and their stuff's just kind of strewn about. And yeah, heading through it, you.
Kind of sneers at the lack of care. Just like, everywhere. This is not up to code.
You can head to the old stronghold. There's a notable change in physical atmosphere as soon as you get to the old stronghold. It looks... I mean, obviously, it's not nearly as well taken care of. It doesn't even look like there's much work done in it. And what the first room you encounter of the old stronghold is actually the old galley. One of the old locations where they used to cook and make food for several people. But there are a few oddities of the room and the area as you can see it. There are these like burlap sacks that are up on poles that are effectively dressed up as generic humanoid thieves or bandits. You can't really tell. They've got like scarves and they're like cartoonishly sneering and like kind of poorly painted.
But they're wearing scarves.
Not like scarf is the wrong word. Like
Okay.
face, like literal Wild West bandana style.
Oh,
Like
okay.
I'm a robber.
Yeah.
We used to wear scarves.
No, they're not like red either. Like they're not. These are powerfully generic. Yeah, and there's like a desk set up near the front of that with like some papers on it and like a list. And there's it looks empty, especially as far as people goes, but even like furniture, it looks pretty empty as you look deeper into it. What would you like to do?
Well, only thing to do is probably head deeper in, right?
I suppose.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're just kind of going.
Who's first?
Cheaps.
Norgal.
Oh, I was gonna say me, but never mind.
I'm checking the corners.
Okay.
All right.
I'll
If
right
you're
behind him.
if you're checking the corners, I would like you to make a perception check.
Check that perception.
Oof. 8.
Okay, so
Wait, no, wait 1 minute. Let me check that again.
Luck point.
No, I'm all out of those.
Oof.
This is a different system. You would be.
Well,
in a
no,
very bad place.
9.
Way to go, champ!
so you're stepping forward into the room, this galley, like the galley hall, effectively, and you feel a little bit of resistance from your foot, and realize that you are stepping down onto a thin wire.
Oh god.
And from the end of the room, I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw. As a projectile fires from
Natural
out of the
20.
corner. Natural 20. Awesome.
JK.
So you dodge to the side, and you hear the chime of a bell.
Oh hell.
And then you see a projectile fly past you and hit the wall. And now that it's fired and struck and landed, you see that it's an arrow, but instead of having a traditional arrowhead, there's like a beanbag on the end of it.
Oh. Oh my.
And now that you've activated it, you can see where it was fired from. It's kind of like under one of the galley tables. And there's a mechanism, and then there's a bell, like right on top of it, that chimed when you set it off. And just chimed once. It's not like an alarm. It just triggered, made a sound, and then fired a beanbag arrow at you.
Is this a new?
Can I pick up that beanbag arrow?
Yep.
Yeah.
And can I examine it?
Yeah. It is what it is. It appears to be an arrow with a beanbag on the end of it. There's like not even a tip inside it or anything. It was made this way.
Does it look like?
It looks like a training tool. Is what it looks like. What the hell?
Is that correct?
That would be a pretty good assumption.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
You recall that Zoya mentioned urban interior combat training.
Exactly. Okay.
But the bell was rather loud.
Let's try
Try
to
to
avoid
avoid
those.
Well, good thing I got a spell to help avoid that. Great.
All right.
I was hoping to avoid it, but I can use it if we really need it.
So in the galley, you can see forward. The next room looks like a med bay. If you would like to move forward. If you would like to step forward into the room.
I get the sense that this is still, like, it doesn't look like there's anything functional in here, does there?
Define functional. Like as a galley?
It's
No.
not gonna. Well, I mean the med bay, like.
You're not there yet. You can just see into it. You can see like a slab, like as one would see with someone who would be examined on it, but it's not like there's no one there, and there doesn't appear to be like a lot of light in there. It's hard to tell.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I'll do it.
With any... within 30 feet of me, are there any little magic blips?
No.
Okay. Cheeps will look to Dolly and say, one of the others, and say, would you like to go before me?
Sure. She'll head on in.
Just walking forward?
I feel like I should be really super duper cautious.
I'd like you to make a perception check.
Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't know my perception. Okay, it's actually not bad, right? Nice.
You're a wisdom-based character.
Yeah, 18?
Yeah, so you spot 3 more traps in the room.
Oh, cool.
They're all just simple tripwires. There's one across the door between the galley and the med bay. There's a couple others just kind of like strewn about the room. And you can see that they're all connected to similar devices with effectively a little loaded crossbow and a bell.
Hop, hop, hop. She's just gonna like hop her way over, and she would like to see if there's anything of interest in the med bay
Sure.
with her personal experience.
There is a figure in the shadows. But getting a better look at it, it's a burlap sack.
Okay.
That has a wooden.
Just like...
It has a wooden sword tied to the side of it, pointed forward with like twine.
I thought it was gonna be like one of those like skeleton dummies in like science classes. Oh
Turns
god.
on the
Okay.
lights. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good.
Just Mr. Bones. We're fine.
It's Pagliacci's real body.
Oh god.
It's Pagliacci's phylactery.
God. God. So
Yeah,
she'll,
but
like,
the med bay, other
Yeah.
than that, it's pretty empty. All things
Okay.
you could make an investigation check if you're looking for anything specific.
I mean, if there's anything that could be used as a healing item, or if it just kind of like all...
No.
Yeah.
This place has been scrubbed.
Yeah, I figured.
Staldar, I'd like you to make a history check.
I'm so bad at those. Why am I keep rolling so bad? 4.
4? Yeah, this looks like a training area. It looks like if I would use one word to describe it, I would say kill house. They're trying to do like a get through this as fast as you can without getting hit kind of like thing. Yeah, effectively.
Okay.
Yeah. It looks like the medbay leads into another more open area.
I think we can safely say that we can move through this a little more quickly while still, more or less avoiding the booby traps, as it were.
Mm-hmm. So you'd like to move into the next area?
Yep. Yeah.
All right. I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think I'm actually okay at that.
You didn't do a perception check first.
That's a 16?
Yeah. You dodge the net that flies past you. As it's launched from the corners at the entrance of the med bay.
I've done this before. You can't pull one over on me.
No.
I'm in my element.
More so than be surprised. So you walk forward into this area, and it's a pretty tight, not tight, but
Wait,
it's a
the net. Can I take the net?
sure. It's pretty shitty, to be honest. It looks like it's been hacked open repeatedly and then retied.
Nah, never mind. It's garbage.
So you're in a long room, and there are cots lined up on either side and down the middle. They look old. They're pretty decrepit, and this is somewhere that you absolutely recognize.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is the location of some of your earliest memories. This is the old dormitory.
Okay. Are we talking? So when we say earliest memories, are we talking like wee Babby Staldar or Staldar in his first battalion?
Wee Babby Staldar.
Okay.
Wee Babby.
Yeah, it's ever so slight difference. Wow, shit. Okay, I think Staldar just kind of like stops in his tracks. Wait, okay. Something I meant to clarify. Is your Sashi with us? Because he usually is, but this time I didn't even think to like.
I'll leave that up to you. You get to decide.
Ah, well, shit. It just feels weird because it seems like he's gone on all of these with us. I don't know if he would want to like go all the way up to the machine or like it's hard to make a judgment call for your Sashi on this, like,
I think given how you've been recently, he would want to be with you.
Okay.
So he's been at your side effectively. I think he's kind of like sees you walk into the room and stop and is just kind of like watching you for a second.
Yeah, can I do like some kind of I don't know what kind of check I want to make. I want to like what do I want to do here?
Nostalgia check?
Nostalgia check. What's anti-nostalgia? Because that's what this is. This is like reverse nostalgia.
What are you trying to mechanize?
I don't know. Like
Basically a constitution, but for memories throw?
Sort of.
So you're like trying not to get like this to be overwhelming. Just be like, okay, this is here. Let's keep going.
Yeah, I just kind of see. I want to see like so he remembers it is a thing, but like, what does he remember is kind of something I would like to, because that's such
But, like,
a.
positively, I don't know what you like.
Or just like purely factually, like what does he remember from this?
Right, exactly.
Um,
We've talked slightly about what his like growing up was like, but there's very little that's like canonized so much.
right, and I don't intend to make. What am I trying to say here? You know what? Just make. If you want this to be effectively an act of self-defense, like if you are attempting to prevent yourself from getting overwhelmed, from being affected, etc., I'd make a wisdom save. If you're just trying to see how much you recall, I'd make a history check.
I think it's more interesting if I'm trying to like keep the memories at bay. So yeah, so I'll make that a wisdom save then. What is that? Okay, I actually rolled pretty well. That was a 17.
Okay. Obviously it's a lot. Like there's nothing so sharp as would overwhelm you. There's no unlike in the factory, you're not sent back. You're not driven to instinct. But there is this place has ghosts. In the metaphorical sense, and you can feel them. Maybe a flash of memory here or there. It's like listening to a piece of music that you used to listen to when you were a kid, and then seeing yourself back in that place, but being able to pull yourself out of it.
Okay, yeah.
And I think Yosashi is immediately beside you after he sees you kind of freeze up for more than a second. He's just like, "Are you okay?"
Yes. Let's keep moving.
Okay.
Quickly.
I'm actually gonna have Yosashi roll perception. That's pretty good. Yosashi spots a couple more tripwires.
Good job.
Good job, Yosashi. We all clap for the GM. Yeah, and leads you through the dormitories into the old offices area. This is where the matrons and leaders typically stayed. This is effectively the principal's office of the dormitories, but like all the other rooms in this area of the stronghold, they're abandoned, scrubbed clean of their original purpose.
It's all like abandoned.
Less abandoned, more repurposed.
Okay, yeah, like it's not what it was.
Right.
Originally.
There's not like paperwork or chairs or like it is those rooms to the extent that it is useful to simulate them for combat obstacles.
Gotcha.
So like for example, in like the matron's office, there's like a desk but no chairs, and there's like a shelf but there's nothing on the shelves, and there's no like paperwork or anything in there.
So this is just a training ground.
Right. But true to Zoya's word, there is a large trapdoor set into the floor of one of the rooms on that end. If anyone tries to open it, it appears to be locked.
Cheeps will break out the tools.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and make a check with thieves' tools. So I learned that that's actually not true. That's not how that works. It's Dex plus, if you are proficient in thieves' tools, proficiency. Because it's not a skill. It is a tool that you are using, and you make the check with the tool rather than with the skill.
Yeah, because I guess sleight of hand is more for like if you were trying to do something sneaky with your hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Take something from someone or hide something away from someone.
I think part of it is just to keep people from getting double proficiency on their unlock checks, but it's if you're a rogue, it's basically the same.
Yeah,
well, that's good to know.
I still have expertise, so I still have a plus 12, so it's a 22.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep. Nope. It clicks right open. You kind of like. I'm not sure Chiefs would be able to lift it. It is quite large and quite heavy.
Yeah. Oh really? Oh really? Watch me. I'm gonna make them. Can I try on my own?
Absolutely.
25.
Holy shit.
20. Wait, no, 23. Sorry.
So Chiefs hurls the door open. Like I think Staldar is still kind of having this like moment mentally, and Jen just hears wham as the door just like gets thrown open by this tiny bird.
I just kind of whip around and just go, shh, shh, shh. Whoa. Just, easy, tiger. Oh my god. Oh.
It was an accident.
I believe you. Okay, good lord. All right. What do we see?
There is a long passage, a set of stairs, downward.
Lit?
It looks dark.
All right.
We'll take. Well, actually, I don't have to take out a lantern. I'll just look back and say, "Hey, Amity, you can do that light thing, right?"
Does anyone have a torch?
Dancing lights.
And like 4 little miniature dancing figures like come out and start, little figures of light do a little dance and start.
They're tiny little bears doing little dances.
Oh my god.
Are they modeled after your home bears?
Home bears.
Unconsciously, probably.
Ah, gotcha.
Baby bears. Precious.
All right. Would you like to head down?
Yes.
All right. It's a long passage. And basically as soon as you're more than a few feet away from the entrance, you notice the walls go from being the shaped brick of stone that the rest of the stronghold is built like into this almost chipped away rock. It's kind of almost like not quite porous, but like it appears less hewn and more mined, broken with picks and tools and various implements. And as you head down, you notice that more and more there are pillars on either side holding the ceiling up, or maintaining the structure of the cavern on your way down. You go down quite a ways, and the tunnel that you occupy gets like taller, the roof higher, the pillars more rigidly reinforced as you head down, but at the same time it all looks rather old. Like this has been here for as long or longer than the old stronghold above you. And as you head down, you see that the passage you're currently in ends in a set of double doors.
You ever been down this way, Staldar?
Staldar shakes his head. I mean, has he? I don't
No,
think he has.
no.
Yeah, this is
No.
definitely not.
This is new, I'm assuming.
Yeah, this is wild.
Well, it's old.
Staldar looks.
Yeah.
Well, thanks. Yes, Zelda looks kind of like bewildered. This is
Cheeks
kind of
will.
crazy.
Can Cheeks look for traps?
Absolutely.
Alright, better this time. 16.
You are confident that there are no traps.
Alright.
You check for unevenness in the tiles. You check for weird sigils on the walls. It seems fine.
And how's my magic radar going on? Anything beyond the door? Oh, well, or that.
What's your
depends on
radius?
How thick the door is. Well, it's 30 feet and it can be stopped by. Let me check the spell. There's a certain amount of material it can be stopped.
I'll say it can go through the door and you don't see anything at that radius.
Okay. And I'm guessing not too much noise? Or any noise?
So once you approach the door, it gets a bit louder. Not like loud, but you hear kind of like sounds of metal working. Some tinkering and hammering and ratcheting and the sounds of tools. Although not many.
Can everybody else hear this?
Yes, as long as you are near the door to an extent.
Right.
So, what do we do now?
I mean, I think what we're looking for is behind that door.
I
We'll
agree.
have to head on in.
Amity, can you do some small scouting?
Spider.
Spider Amity.
Please?
I wish I was more awake to think of something clever to say
I'm
as-
sorry.
as I turn into a spider.
Spider.
Spoil.
Yeah, I got nothing. Yeah, so he does that.
He is now Spider.
Amity's too focused
Boy.
on the fact that he might meet the Raven Queen tonight. It's like, yep, sure,
Yeah.
I'll do whatever.
So you'd like to slip under the door then?
Yes, please.
All right.
Perception.
Well, I'll tell you what you can just see first.
Oh, that's too.
So you end up in a very large cavern. It appears to... It does look artificially hollowed out, but it is very, very large. And mostly empty. There are these large pillars strewn about that look significantly less sturdy than the ones in the passage you just came through. You look around the room and you can see, just by plain sight, a few things. Firstly, a colossal machine. It appears... It's the kind of thing you look at and you go, like, why would anyone make it like that? It has almost... It's made out of this hammered, occasionally spiked metal. And it's got what looks like faces with open mouths on the front of it. And these giant treads and like these like just like odd mechanics at odd angles. It looks to be about 15 feet wide and about as tall. It towers over basically anything. And there are 3 individuals in the room that you can see. 2 are working around the machine. They appear to be like... there's this scaffolding set up all around it. And they appear to be like tinkering away at it with various tools. And the third is looking at a like scroll and then back at this large canister barrel. Not quite a vat because it's not open on the top, but just this large container that is marked with red runes And you can see them kind of scattered around the room. There's ones with red runes and ones with green runes scripted on the side of them.
Acid fire? What was that thing? What was that thing that they wanted that it could do? Like the draconic... No, the... Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
I do.
The blood of...
So, you previously... I can just tell you. Yeah, so you previously identified there's an alchemical solution that they wanted to make that required troll blood and devil's blood.
I have that written down.
I wonder if that's what that is.
Oh, Jesus. It's off.
What does the foreman, I'm just gonna say, the one looking at the scroll, look like?
They actually look a bit less like...
Is he a gnome?
No, they're all elvish.
Damn it.
Okay.
Sinister.
No, he actually looks uneasy, like deeply uneasy. Make an insight check.
Me?
Yes. No, the spider.
We're not in there yet.
True.
That's a 10.
Okay. You notice him like glancing back at the other two and like kind of frowning and then turning back to himself, and he does this like several times.
Do any of them have red on them? Or
No.
okay.
None of them are wearing guard form, like uniforms either. They're in like work tunics. They've got like these big heavy leather aprons.
I'm just seeing if I want to cast something. And the answer is no, I don't have anything that's going to work well for me. Yeah, so I head back and just let the group know what's going on.
Okay.
There were, just as a reminder, there weren't any guards in there.
No.
No.
Oh, sorry, Amity, you wanted to make a perception check.
Oh, I did.
You never actually did that.
No. That is a little bit better. Not by a lot. 13.
13's pretty good. You notice a pair of things that you didn't notice before. Firstly, there are two in the same, but also different. There are sigils drawn on the floor. One of them is small-ish. It's probably about like 5 feet across. And looks like it's been there for a very long time. It looks very, very set, very permanent. And the other is much larger, probably around 15 feet across, and doesn't look finished. It looks more like chalk, but it glitters.
Some sort of activation, maybe? Can I Arcana that really quick?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I got an 11.
How common is this? Okay. You know the smaller one.
Okay.
It's a teleportation circle.
Oh, like the one.
Oh yeah, we've dealt with those.
Not the same. So that was a rift. This is literally the spell teleportation circle.
Oh, yes, that is a spell.
So it is effectively a permanent location that if you know the correct like phone number, effectively, if you know the address, you can teleport to it.
Oh, hi, Bubby.
So I think Amity, you can deduce that the people working here don't have to climb down the stairs like you did.
I don't want them using that teleportation.
Yeah, I guess I go back and just let the group know.
I have an idea, I think. Just to kind of avoid any sort of. I don't think these people are going to fight, and I don't want to fight them.
Not in the slightest. Yeah.
But I also don't want them ringing any alarm bells or, causing a kerfuffle. So we will have to neutralize them, for lack of a better word, in some way.
We can't just attack them.
No,
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. We're not attacking these people.
I think Yorosashi kind of like speaks up for a moment and is just like, I am actually going to take watch at the trapdoor in case something goes wrong and you all need to be notified.
That is a good idea.
Much appreciated.
Of course.
Could always talk to them.
Well, we need to do that without causing a panic. I mean, these are people under pressure who are doing something very bad. And if we just walk in as we are, there's going to be some confusion and maybe possible panic. Right now, Norgal, you're the only one who might make a convincing guard, sort of. Maybe an unusual one, but still.
Big blue guard. Hello.
And you seem to do well with people, more or less. You're good at putting people at ease. I think it would be best if you went in and fed them some sort of lie requiring them to come out of the room, away from the teleportation circle. And then we would, from there, let me think. What do I have? Oh, you know what? I think I have shackles? I don't know if that's right. I thought I had shackles, but maybe I'm... I don't know.
There are enough of them in there that, as long as we can just get them all in the same place and know where they all are.
Yeah, okay,
we
we're
don't
just
have
gonna
to worry
wrangle
about
them. We're just gonna wrangle them.
Then
Yeah.
we'll and then, Amity, you said one was a bit antsy?
Yeah, you seemed afraid, maybe.
Where
mean-
was that one located? Wasn't it like above? Like
At the
around-
bottom. I don't.
He was over near the wall checking a canister.
Schematic.
Oh yeah. Okay. Great.
Just tell them that maybe there's some sort of emergency and they need to, leave the room without using the circle. Maybe something's going on and the wherever the circle leads is compromised. I don't know.
Or we could just line them up, tell them to line up on the wall or something.
I mean,
Okay.
in there? My goal is to get them out of there. I don't want them in that room anymore.
They could tell us how to destroy it.
Yeah, but they can also do that out here, away from the teleporting. I'm trying to keep them from teleporting away. I want them out of that room so that keep
Well,
them
I have an idea. Norval, I have an idea. And
Alright.
I think I'll be okay.
Okay.
I also have an idea if everything goes bad.
We have plans A, B, and C.
Well, if I turn into a bear and stand on the teleportation circle.
Well, great. They definitely won't go towards it then. But who knows what they'll do?
Well, I'm just solving
Okay,
one problem.
not-
I don't know
yeah.
how to solve all of it.
There's several layers of things that I'm trying to accomplish here. make sure that they don't set off any alarms and don't. The teleportation circle are the biggest two. So if we can manage that, we're golden. Okay. Hi, Jane. Hi, Buffy. Hello.
All right. What do you do?
All right.
Fuck.
I believe in you.
Here I go. See, Norgal, like in the moment, is like, heck yeah, let's do this. Me, on the other hand, I'm like, fuck. So yeah, Norgal's gonna walk on in.
All right. One that's kind of working on the machine itself notices you come in and just kind of like stops working, puts his goggles up on his forehead, and it's just like, "Oi, what's going on?"
Norgal yells.
Yep.
He sneezes.
He gives them away.
Great.
Norgal says, all right, everybody, I need you to stop what you're doing. We've gotten word of some intruders and kind of worried of
That's
we
a good
need
line,
we
because
need to
it's the
check
truth.
we need to check everybody for anything. Make sure that we all are
Who we say.
good. Yeah, we're all who we say we are.
I think the one who is working on it kind of like gets down from the scaffolding and kind of just like looks at you, just like, what?
What?
We're the only ones that work down here. Like, fine, I guess. Who are you? Why? Like, what's going on? Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Sorry, deception.
Of course.
Deception?
Deception.
Where's my... There it is.
Fuck,
Deception?
I should
Yeah.
have given him a fucking fake rank and something to go by. So he wouldn't flounder out there. Sergeant
20,
Pepper.
not natural.
20, not natural?
Yes.
He just like squints. He's just like, I guess.
Who?
All right. Well, don't leave us for long. We gotta get this thing finished soon.
I'm just gonna need to patch it down real quick.
What? What the? Okay. I guess.
As he starts doing that, what does he do? Fuck. This is as far as I planned for.
Oh my god. I just want them out of the room.
Yep. Is this the guy with the scroll? You were
No.
Looking at?
He had a blowtorch previously.
Oh, okay.
So a fantasy blowtorch. God, this setting's a mess.
Some kind of oil or gas in a fucking canister to make it like that's not high tech.
Yeah. He's gonna pat him down. Give him a wincing look, and then be like, "I'm gonna need you to stand over there," and he's gonna point towards close to the door, where everybody else is.
Sure, I guess. What the fuck? All right. And he like starts walking over there. He's like, "Hey, Volmer," and the other guy who's working on the other yeah.
Walk with him over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna. I'll be back to check on you.
Okay. Are you talking to what the
first to the other dude.
Okay. Yeah. So now, yeah. Okay.
Right, we have Volner coming up.
So you have one person who's back by the door, and then you have one person also now pausing work on the machine.
This guy doesn't have any tools with him or anything like that, right?
I mean, tools, yes. Like.
Oh, like, is he,
Stuff.
does he still have his, like, blowtorch on him?
Well, I mean, he hasn't moved away from the machine yet.
No, the other.
Oh yeah, he dropped his stuff.
Okay.
And then the last one that was kind of by the wall is actually like also eyeing you, but significantly more suspiciously.
Shit. Okay. Norgal's going to open up the door and just shove him in there.
What?
Everybody else is and say,
Okay.
"Deal with him, please."
Yeah, no, like, Stalder fucking fumbles, but then he, like, gets the guy, claps a hand over his mouth so he doesn't fucking scream. He's like, I'm sorry, but I need you to be very quiet right now.
He is irate. He is not cooperating.
Oh, shit. What am I rolling? How do I, like...
Cheeks holds up a knife.
Just roll like...
No. Chiefs, put that away. I say that. I say, Chiefs, put that away right now.
Just roll like athletics to subdue.
Okay. Oh, I'm... Okay, good. That's a... 16.
Totally. It's like he's putting up a fight and he's clearly not happy about this. In fact, he seems to default to like angry, like really actually quite angry.
I like that that's his default, his not fear.
Yeah.
There's just gets pushed into a room where there's like 8 people trying to hold him down.
Yeah, but you've got him under control, so to speak.
Yes. I was like struggling, like shit. Listen, you need to calm down. This is Norgal. This was not the way to do this.
Don't resist.
Just like, listen.
Yeah, I'm going to go in there with them and close the door behind me, and I'm going to be like, so I don't know what I'm doing.
We'll. I need you to be quiet. All right. That's all I'm asking you.
Push him away from the door.
Staldar, I can take care of him, Staldar. If you dress up as one of the guard, maybe you can talk. Dress up in Norgal's guard armor. Maybe they'll listen to you. You used to.
I also can try something.
Please explain what you're going to do before you do it. Because
Staldar, I'd like you to make another athletics check.
Is this guy
Magic
smuggling?
compulsion.
Oh, absolutely.
That is
was
what
a
I'm
14
going to do.
Plus an 8, so if this guy somehow wiggles
No.
out my arm, I
Nope, not even a little bit. Like you see him, like he clearly makes an attempt, and you're just like no, and pull him back.
Cheeks is gonna look at the guy and say, "Oi, look, just nod your head if yes. Do you like working here?"
He's not cooperating. He's just struggling.
Zone of truth. I'm hoping this can help.
Dad, can I bop him?
No,
compelled to.
don't listen. Why do you keep calling me that? Okay. Staller's losing his fucking shit right now. This is like not what he had planned for this.
Was not what Norgal had. I guess Norgal didn't have a very strong plan to begin with.
I mean, I gave you a reason for them to come out. We just apparently we're going off script.
I actually have something that I can do to probably help out.
What are you going to do? Yes.
Gaius, the spell.
What is it?
I could Gaius, whatever you pronounce it. It's basically a really, really long ass charm spell.
Okay. Yeah,
I can
sure.
basically be like, we are your friends. We are not here to hurt you.
This guy's ornery as shit, so we might just have to.
Cheeks is actually gonna cast charm person on him.
Oh my gosh. Do it. Go.
Or not. Okay.
Sorry. That is a DC. Oof. One moment. That should be a DC 13.
Okay. For future reference, try not to interrupt someone while they're taking their action.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
But I'll roll for that. Oh, what was it?
13.
It fails.
Oh my god.
What were you going for, Dahlia?
I was gonna try something similar. It's basically just a charm person, but with a much longer duration.
Right.
So I'll go ahead and try just to like calm him down and just kind of like get what information I can out of him. So it's a DC 15 Wisdom save.
All right. They fail, so it succeeds.
All right. So I'm basically, my first thing is just calm down. We are not the enemy here. You have no reason to fear us or resist us.
All right, so stop struggling. Kind of stands up very calmly, is just like, all right. Even though you're all clearly terrorists,
Listen.
I think you're fine. I just think that you should be arrested and executed. But that's not my place. So, you know,
Accusations here, but you are working on a, giant death.
I'm just doing my job. Hey,
There's a terrorist here.
it will save hundreds of guards' lives.
They've been feeding lies to you, my friend.
The council has said nothing but impactful and very true statements. I read the newsletter every week.
All right, I'll go ahead.
I watch Tucker Elfson's show every night.
Oh, I would want to die.
All right,
But you know what? It's fine. Apparently you're the nice kind of terrorists, so I'm just gonna chill here for a little bit.
See? We're all friends here. Do you mind if I ask you a few things first?
I suppose. I anytime. I'd love to interview you at some. I don't know. I don't have a rich home life.
That's okay. So, what is your name, friend?
Oh, I am checks notes. Erowan.
You cut out completely. So...
Erowan. Eroan. Erowan.
Erowan?
Mm-hmm.
So, give us a brief summary. What is that thing that you are building in there?
So you know the Guardians, right? You live in.
I'm familiar.
It's like that, but bigger and better.
And how so?
Well, it's just so much more effective. Nothing can stand in the way of this. It's just so much more powerful, so much more consistent. Guards will no longer have to risk their lives patrolling the dangerous general residence district. It's not going to be a problem.
And forgive me for doubting your expertise and engineering of such a thing. But do we know this? Has it been tested?
It's what I was told.
Told, but it's never actually gone out for a test run.
Well, we haven't designed it yet. We've tested its individual components, but we're holding off switching it on. It's almost ready though. It's basically there. We just need to it was technically operational, say a week ago, but we wanted to put finishing touches on before we go for an initial test run itself. We're still working on the controller enchantment that's supposed to kind of keep it in tow. Much like the Guardians work. It's kind of okay, cool. You're really intelligent for a terrorist.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That's
You're welcome.
Really sweet. Do you know who is the one designing or enchanting this controller?
We didn't meet the design team.
Okay. You have no idea. Oh, okay. That's all right. Do you know the location?
It's in the other room. It's right there.
No, of the designers.
No, I last I heard they were done. Like they finished the design. They don't think they're a group anymore.
All right.
You think though that the controller would have to be close by to such a project like this? I mean, I'm not.
It's
super
not my
familiar.
department.
Oh well.
I was told that a team was working on it, so I believe it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I like
that
how
whole
this guy
thing.
thinks that we're idiots, but he's the real idiot.
Now, don't be mean to my new friend here, okay?
Hmm.
See, we're all getting along just fine.
Yeah, this is not how I thought this day was gonna go. But you
It's
know,
quite nice, isn't
This
it?
is exciting.
it's not bad.
Here's what's going to happen. That thing is not going to be completed. In fact,
Aww.
you're going to help us destroy it. I hate to undo all of your hard work. I really do. But as you've said before, we are terrorists. So
Well,
That
it's
part
just-
was true.
It's a little harsh hearing.
I guess.
yeah, what's the best way to do that, by the way?
Take it apart? It wasn't really designed to be taken apart.
We'll find a way.
Yeah, you got a screwdriver?
Stalker kind of like holds up Filkiati.
That's kind of big.
This work.
Listen. Now what's going to happen before we get to that is you're going to head in and we are going to introduce ourselves to the other two and we're all going to dismantle this thing. Does this sound like a plan?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
It's a 5th level enchantment?
It is.
Oof.
I will say, if I were you, I know it doesn't sound fun that we're totally destroying this super big thing that you guys are doing, but it won't really be nice for you if you try to disobey. This is a friendly warning.
Well, now, somehow, I'm not threatened by that. But,
Because this is actually what the spell does.
yeah, I've read it.
Mm-hmm.
Does it like punish him?
So
He literally
if
takes 5d10 psychic damage as he tries going to
Jesus.
if they act in a manner directly counter to your instructions,
Oh,
but no more than once each day.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I would literally just annihilate this guy mentally.
Oh, don't do that.
I mean-
Exactly why I'm being like, please.
All right.
We are friendly.
Mostly.
All right. Well, and if you can't like tell them to kill themselves because then the spell.
No,
If you do that, the
can't-
spell ends.
You can't directly tell them to be harmed.
Yeah.
Or do something that would be suicidal or would end in death.
Yes.
He's just like, I guess. All right.
Shall we go meet your other friends?
Yeah, sure. They're pretty great.
Come, please introduce me. I would
All
like
right.
to meet
Don't.
them.
One thing. Don't actually introduce us as terrorists. That's a bad idea.
No.
We
Hi-
don't actually.
is there
we don't
another
like
word
that
for that?
weird-
Revolutionaries?
Not even that. Let's.
We're just associates.
Friends.
Sure. I'll figure something out. Tell you what. I'll figure
Friends of
something
the
out.
council.
So,
Oh boy.
so
Acquaintances, if that feels too much of a lie.
sure. She's just like, all right, I guess. And like walks back in and she's like, hey, Volmer, Tanith, these looks back at Amity. Acquaintances of the council. Right? Is that right? Is that okay?
Two
Yeah.
thumbs up from Dahlia.
want to see the project and then take it apart. And Volmer's just kind of like, oh, why? And Rowan's just like, yeah, that's what I said. And Tanith looks afraid. He's kind of backing against the wall, just kind of looking at you all with kind of wide eyes.
Did we all go in?
You may.
I'm in. I don't know about you
Yeah.
guys,
Yeah,
but
still
I'm
don't
like
pay
Yeah.
attention.
followed
Just going
right
in.
in.
You're going.
Yeah, I guess I'm there too.
All right. Yeah. So Volmer kind of like walks up to Rowan and is just like, so from the council, really? And Rowan's just like, yeah, it's what he said. It's who he said they are. They apparently don't like the term terrorist. It's not great. And Volmer's just like, I looks at all of you, is just like, should I be concerned?
Not at all.
Amity disappears because he is a spider now. And is crawling towards the teleportation circle.
Yeah, also,
Just in case.
Chips will turn to Staldar and say, Dad, I'm bored. I want to see the machine work.
Is that what we're doing? All right.
Aron's just like, oh, we can do that if you want. I mean, like, we haven't done a test run yet, but we could throw it up. We could,
No,
we
no,
can go for it.
Listen, no, do not do that. Actually,
All right, if you want.
Here's the thing.
I'm Mr. Big Shot. I want to turn off the machine.
We're gonna do more than turn off this machine.
About how far away is
The third, Tanith.
Yes, not the other worker, but the one who.
Correct.
How far away is he?
20 feet.
About 20 feet away from me.
Yeah.
And is there anyone else by him?
No. It looks like it's just the three of them.
Okay. Good to know.
All right.
I'm just backpocketing that
Gulio.
information.
I'm going to. Maybe not. I kind of want to keep everyone cool, but yeah, I'll try something. I'll kind of look to Tanith and be like, and kind of like wave him over.
He is not moving. He looks at your wave, just like, are you the guard?
To me?
To you as at a broad scale.
Yes, I am a part of the guard.
Are you gonna off us too?
We're dropping the charade now. We are not part of the guard. We are absolutely not part of the guard.
Chief's like a knife just drops out of Chief's cloak, and
Oh my god. Yeah.
and then like he turns. What do you mean off you?
Like,
Oh my god.
We're not here to kill you, if that's what you're asking.
promise?
100%.
Make
We're
a
here
persuasion check. It's a low DC, but he's a scared. He's a scared.
I'm so scared.
20, not natural.
Oh man.
Yeah, he believes you.
This guy at ease.
Tentative, but at the assurance that you're both not guards, and you just like general charisma. You kind of reassure him, and he like looks at all of you and like kind of walks forward a bit more slowly.
We're here about this machine.
You said you wanted to destroy it, right?
Dismantle it, destroy it, deactivate it, whatever it takes.
Good.
Really. Good.
Good. It needs to go.
Color me.
Absolutely.
All right, so we're gonna play a fun little game, all of us, of Destroy the Big Death Machine. I think that sounds pretty fun. Anyone else?
Amity appears as himself on the teleportation circle and is like, I love demolishing things.
Tannis is just like, wait. So, it's ready.
Oh.
Oh,
So,
What does this mean?
we have to be very careful.
Are we
If
allowed
it perceives that it's being attacked,
Oh.
Ah.
Shit, are you kidding me?
Oh.
Interesting.
this doesn't mean we can't take it apart. It just means we have to be very, very careful.
I can be very careful.
We do have like Stoller like unrolls his scroll with all the like notes and shit, and he's like, if this helps at all to understand what's going on with this, what we can do, then we can assist if possible. We need this thing in operational as soon as possible.
Well, hopefully I can help you with that. He seems a little shaky, almost. He kind of looks at all of you and is just like, where, no, there's no time. We need to get it apart. Okay. Okay. And he looks at the, like, plans that you have and he's just like, oh, these are older.
these
They're
are
what?
what?
Older.
Oh,
Oh,
They're not quite updated.
interesting.
Useful though. It has some machined parts that I think I know where they are. I think I know they're in there. But they were assembled before they came here to be assembled. I'm sorry. It's been a long time. He looks kind of fretting over the plans up and down. And it's just like, okay, so he like gestures at the machine and the scaffolding. He's like, there's a few main parts to it. If we can get those all disconnected, then we should be fine. We have its main weapon arrays, the treads, and then the core of it that actually like powers and functions and does all the things. If we can get all of those disconnected without tripping anything, it should be fine. So, who's good with their hands?
Cheeps will raise his hand. I can help.
Okay. All right. I'll show you what we need to do. Any kind of like...
what?
Yes?
Question for
Alright.
DM.
Absolutely.
If I were to cast animate objects on tools, would they be able to function as tools on their own?
Would that be such a good idea? Though?
So, the answer to that question would be ostensibly is yes. The secondary question, which is probably more important in this situation, is to what extent?
Like, if I were to animate a wrench, would it be able to, like, or like a screwdriver or whatever, would it be able to, like, unscrew something? by
Yes.
itself?
The problem is that it wouldn't be intelligent, so it wouldn't know what to unscrew.
I'd have to know. Okay.
Right.
Alrighty.
So you, as the controller, can ask these things to take actions. But since you are not exactly a mechanical genius, you may hit the wrong button, so to speak.
Yeah.
I think it's better to just kind of go it by hand with proper instruction from our dude here.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah.
take it
Sorry.
I don't know
Yeah.
how time sensitive it is.
Do I have that on me? I do have enhance ability.
I do too.
Yeah, Cheeps, do you want that just to be safe with dexterity?
Yes, please.
Of course. Anything for you, baby. She'll kind of like
Cheeps
she'll like
buckets.
start casting it, but like as she does it, it's just like quick peck to like the top of your forehead,
Cheeps gets like a little embarrassed. Like you're like, oh, you're doing this in front of everybody, in front of all the new people.
So, see, Mama knows what's best. So I'll go ahead and it's enhance ability, dexterity. So I think it's Cat's Grace.
Yeah.
I believe it is.
Yeah.
Do I just get advantage on dexterity checks?
Advantage on dexterity and then falling damage, but whatever.
Yeah. It could be useful.
Advantage helps.
Alright.
All right.
So what do you need me to do?
All right. So, first, let's do the weapon assemblies. They're the most accessible, and once we get them out of the way, we can get to everything else. And he leads you up the scaffolding, up to this. It looks like a big spiky ball attached to a chain, and the chain leads down onto like a mechanism that would swing it like in various directions. But the one of the important things you notice is that there are arcs of electricity running down the chain and into the ball itself.
Ooh.
It's just
be
like,
afraid.
all right, you can be very careful because if you miss, you're gonna get zapped.
I've been electrocuted before. It'll be fine.
I wouldn't recommend it. All right, so see that assembly there, and he points to a pair of it's like larger bolts that are effectively connecting this whole like swinging motor to the core casing of the like engine itself. And he just goes, all right, so I need you to take this tool, and he gives you like what is effectively a ratchet wrench. He's just like, I need to undo that bolt enough so that it will come out, then use and gently pull it out the rest of the way after the bolt falls off the other end.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Cole, this would not count as thieves' tools.
No, because they are not thieves' tools.
Fuck.
So
Alright.
I just want you to make a dexterity check. Like it would be with a tool, but you are not proficient in it.
Alright, that is going to be a 19.
All right, that is one successful check.
Okay.
I need you to make one more. You managed to loosen the bolt most of the way to the extent that the bolt falls off, like you said before, but now you need to extract it without accidentally touching the rest of the assembly.
10.
All right.
Oh shit.
So your hand strays just a little too far to the left. Yep. I'm gonna use roll 20. We're not initiating combat. I just need the dice roller.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That was certainly an oh.
Cheaps. So as you brush your hand just a little bit too far, the electricity arcs up off the chain and onto your hand, and it courses through you. And you're gonna take 25 points of lightning damage as this immense current just surges through your body.
Can we like see this? Do we see this happen?
Absolutely. In fact, Tanith is gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus.
How far is everyone else away?
I was gonna be kind of like close by, just as like.
Yeah, I think Staldar's kind of hovering.
All right. I want you both to also make dexterity saving throws.
Shit.
A dexterity saving?
Yes.
15 for me? Yes,
All right.
that was a 15 for me.
That's a solid 10.
Oh. You also
Sorry, what did you both get?
I got a 10.
I got a 15.
All right, you both fail.
Oh shit.
Um,
Jesus.
So the lightning strikes Cheeps and then arcs out in a fork to get Tanith, Dahlia, and Staldar.
Holy fuck. Okay.
Um,
And that's also is that
26 each.
Oh,
And
did Tanith get obliterated?
Tanith gets thrown off the scaffolding into the wall behind him. He smacks against the wall and slides down. He looks like he's not dead, but he looks like he's in critical condition.
I got it.
Yeah, either Dolly or I can.
I'm probably the closest by. I'll handle that.
Yes,
Didn't you also get shook?
I have max of 70 HP. I can take a 25 HP hit.
Yeah, Stalder kind of takes it, but he's definitely like, that was a lot.
It hurt, but I'll be okay.
I'm gonna, after you're done with that, I need to cast a spell too.
Yeah.
You okay up there, Cheeps?
You see.
bird.
Oh. Okay, I'm okay. As you see a little bird, a little talon up, a talon thumb up. I got the thing. Is Tanith okay?
On it. Sorry, I'm just trying to find spells. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and cast a 3rd level healing word on him.
All right.
Son of a bitch, I didn't bring any d4s. Okay, hold on.
I can roll for you if you need to.
Here, I'm gonna pull up a dice roller real quick.
Okay. While that happens, Cheeps, you did manage to pull the bolt loose, though.
Yeah.
You've got it in your hand. It's still burns a little bit. But as you do that, you see now that without that stability, the flail assembly starts crumbling under its own weight, and you hear this terrible groaning sound as it bends and then snaps off and falls to the ground next to the machine.
Cheeps grabs onto some scaffolding like he's about to fall off.
Norgal would like to cast a level 2 healing word to.
He got 9, by the way. It was
okay.
Bullshit.
Awesome. Well, he's stable is the important part of that. He kind of groans, just oh god.
Sorry.
No, don't worry.
Dang.
I'm fine, I guess. Thank you. And to you, Dahlia, it's just thank you.
Don't worry. That's what I'm here for.
We'll do that as many times as needed.
Well, not really, but...
No, I'm just joking.
Cheeps, you regained 16 hit points.
Okay, that's
I got
good.
max healing. I got 2 numbers. I was like, oh, dang.
I rolled shit.
Staldar to Tanith was like, please tell me that dismantling the rest isn't going to be like that.
Not exactly like that.
That's not reassuring.
I know. I apologize, but it is... Oh, Christ. It's a god that I worship.
Not a familiar one.
Gods below. Gods below curse this thing.
Oh. I suppose let's
All right.
try and get this over
One
with.
more. Well, and by one more, I mean 3 more.
Can I quickly throw out a level 4... Why can I... Oh, enhance ability on Staldar, Dahlia, and Tanith. That's what you do when you do it at higher levels. You can throw it on more people. Give them Cat's Grace so that they have advantage on any other dexterity checks that they have to take.
Checks, not saving throws.
What
Right?
the fuck? Does that
I believe it's just checks. Unless it says specifically saving throw.
Well, that's fine, because actually
But
I
that's
would like...
up to DM, obviously.
So I think this is a clever use of the spell. So I will give it a small caveat in that it is you are specifically you, Almedy, the spellcaster, are doing this for a purpose. In that you're trying to prevent them from taking more ill effects. You want them to be able to dodge these effects better in the future. So I will extend that to saving throws made for accidentally tripping fail-safes on the machine.
On very dangerous machines.
Yes. Tanith kind of like slowly gets up and like heads back to the scaffolding.
Do you feel able to continue, Cheeps?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Thank you, Norgal.
Gives a big old thumbs up.
Yep.
Just actually, we could use some strength for this next one.
On it.
And he like goes to the other end, which is just this like. So you've seen the Akram cannon or the Akram pistols.
Yeah.
This is like it. Basically, it's like that, but significantly larger. And it's not so much a pistol assembly as much as it is like. It's a cannon of sorts. It is much like more whatever.
Cannon.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right.
It's
What am I
just
doing?
like, all right, so we've got the whole barrel assembly here. That might be a good idea. The more the better for this one. It's too hard bolted into the base to be able to do anything about it, and this is going to be tenuous at best. But if we can rip it straight out this way of its hinges, because it's a little unstable, it's got compensation for recoil when it fires, so that it's got stability backwards. But it's got nothing to prevent it from coming forwards with great force. So, he kind of like gets on the scaffold and positions you in one place and you in another place. Who is watching Volmer and Rowan?
Oh no.
Comedy?
Question mark?
I mean, I'm still on the teleportation circle. I have not moved.
Okay, good.
Then they're within your sight line. While people have become focused on kind of doing the thing, you've noticed that Rowan and Volmer have been like talking to one another, and Rowan just keeps like gesturing like kind of flippantly at the group in general, and looks kind of like upset in general. Just like like fucking life's work down the drain. They're basically killing guards by doing this because this could have saved so many lives.
Guard lives matter.
Oh god.
Oh god.
It's the only way to stop a bad hellfire engine. Anyway, it's too real. I don't want to get into that today.
Yorsashi's also on the stairs.
Yeah, he's up.
Yeah.
But
Well, in case they try to flee that way,
yeah.
He's there.
But Arowan's being just kind of flippant, and Volmer has started kind of like nodding along with him, like, yeah. Why should they like destroy all the stuff we've been working towards?
Do I need to go over there?
And
No, you're busy with me.
we'll leave that for now.
When we're done with this, I might go over there.
Have words. All right, so he's just like, all right, so you here, and he positions Norgal in a place, and Staldar, you here, or doesn't know your name, big dragon man here, and he asks you to grip these like kind of bars on either side of the cannon. And he's just like, all right, on 3, we need you both to just pull outward, right? Got it?
Right.
Got it.
Straight back. It can't be wrenched loose. We just need to slide it straight out of the assembly.
All right. On your count.
All right, 3, 2, 1, pull. And I need you both to make athletics checks.
Fuck yeah. That's a
Perfect. Yeah, I got
18
19.
plus 4.
Really, both of you.
Yeah, whatever 18
I got
plus
a
4 is.
19 and 18, 19 and a 24. Awesome. Yeah, no, so you both just like grab it and like on the pull, you both pull it forward and it slides cleanly straight out of the assembly and falls to the floor to the side of the engine with just this massive clatter. It sounds like like a fucking like entire like building hit the ground. It's just this massive column of metal striking the ground.
For being a bard and having expertise.
Awesome.
Athletics is one of my
It's just like-
expertise.
I'm just a biggin.
All right.
I get plus 11 in my athletics checks.
Good.
Really strong.
All right. So we've got something a bit more volatile up next. At this point, he's starting to lead you to the back, and you can see, like, in the back, there's this, like... So you saw the canisters around the room. This one's a lot like that. It's got, like, a pressure gauge on the side of it and, like, a nozzle. And there's, like, a little pilot light, like, right at the end of it. And it looks like some kind of liquid sprayer with fire at the end of it. And he's just like, all right, so it's been pressurized. What we need to do is put a hole in it so that it depressurizes but does not explode. So
how should we put a hole in it?
Well, a sword.
Sword?
Though I would be very careful in that if I would not want to be close to it when you do that. Although we've done quite a number on it at this point, it may be best to stay at a distance and attempt to do as much damage right here as we can, and then deal with it when it wakes up.
Oh shit. So there's
Because, well, at this point, the core assembly's deep inside of it. I don't think we can get to that without tearing it open. This, though, we could set something up, do a lot of harm right here, right now, and then maybe that'll be enough that it won't be much of a problem. So Arowan has picked up a large wrench. And beside them, Volmer has also picked up a tool, and they are approaching the machine. They look very intentful.
Can we see that? Who sees this?
Amity probably does. Norval's probably nearby. Dahlia's probably got no longer super occupied.
You cut out. What did they pick up? Exactly?
Large tools. They appear to be hefting them.
They're about to turn this fucking thing on or some shit.
Quite possibly.
We'll puncture the
Phil
pressure.
still working on the one guy? Like that?
He hasn't done anything directly contradictory yet.
But Dahlia still has some sort of sway over him.
Correct. For
I
days,
have sway
I
over
think.
him for 30 days.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's a high level spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you kind of
I used my only 5th level spell for this.
Yeah.
And boy, was it helpful. I'm just gonna, like, if I see them out of the corner of my vision, I'm just gonna, like, peer over and be like, you better put this down or we're gonna have a really bad time.
So as soon as you say that, the one you have the spell on immediately drops it.
What?
The one you have a spell on, as soon as you say that, he immediately drops it.
Drops it.
Okay.
The other just kind of like hesitates for a second and then looks at you and looks at the machine, looks back at you, looks at the machine, and just kind of like raises the wrench and takes a couple steps forward.
No, like,
Do
I'm
we-
gonna
do
fucking
anything-
tackle this guy. I don't care. Like, he sees that and he's like, you are going down.
So how far is Staldar away from?
Staller's near the machine, and so is this guy, so he's within range if you want to, like,
I want
tackle him, basically.
Yeah, I want to put him on the ground. Wait,
I don't really think you need... Here, I'll roll for the other guy to defend. No. You could see that it took some effort for him to, like, heft the wrench in the first place.
Dollar takes him down like a fucking lion. blind ass.
Yeah, it
Like,
goes down like a sack of potatoes. And he goes on the floor, and he's just like, "Why should you destroy all our life's work? It's working.
This
Not.
thing's going to destroy you, idiot.
It's an achievement. It's a marvel of engineering."
You're blinded by their fucking lies. I just sit on fucking top of him, like, like
Sits.
I've had
folds
enough
his
of this.
arms.
Just
Meh.
like, we need to get this over with. We can't. I've had enough. We need to deal with this thing.
Again, Staldar, can I bop him?
Hold off for now.
Okay. I think I have rope. I don't know
I
why
do.
I don't have it marked on my. Okay.
I do.
Cool. If you have rope, I need something to bind this guy with.
Take.
There
I have
are-
50 feet of rope.
I'll remind you, there are pillars all around the room.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie him to one. Just like,
Right.
or no, I don't want to tie him to a pillar because I want to make sure that I don't want, if something goes wrong, I don't want him to be in the fray. I'm gonna tie him up and chuck him outside. Like,
Throw him in the like doorway.
yeah, and be like, Sashi, can you watch this one?
He's like, "Sure thing." Shut up, you.
Yeah, and then
He wiggles.
I've had enough. And then I point to the semi-friendly one. It's like, can you like watch your friend and make sure nothing happens, and also just get out of the way.
He's compelled to obey you.
Great. Yeah, get out of
Unless he wants to fucking die.
Yeah.
Literally.
All right. The next step. How do we destroy this thing? We wake it up and we just wail on it, right? That's kind of the.
Likely. I'd say one big strike here if we have anything that could do that, and he like points to the canister on its back.
But we don't want to be too close to it, so.
Right. If you have some kind of ranged attack, you could.
Yeah.
Oh
wait.
boy!
Face boosted.
Oh
We do have-
yeah!
We do have gun, but do we have any high damage single spells?
Oh, I definitely have
Yes.
something like that.
I mean, yeah, I do.
Yes.
But they wouldn't do any like puncture damage.
Um, if
such
we-
damage.
Does it have to be like a piercing? Or does it just have to be able to, like... Are we gonna kind of gamify and be like, piercing damage is the thing that we...
I mean, you're attempting to rupture the tank.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
If that's what you're trying to do, if you're following Tanith's suggestion.
Oh, in that case, I can do it.
Tanith is also just like, we also have, if you wanted to try setup, we've got these red and green canisters. Maybe?
Red and green canisters that do what?
Well, they're filled with powerfully volatile substances.
Actually, that might be nice.
We're not
If
gonna
we
want
set
to
it-
be in this room.
This room's about to be an awful place to be.
I mean, we could just set it up.
They're pretty spread out. It shouldn't be too much of a problem, but...
So, what he's saying is
Take-
trying to get this machine to, like, I don't know, disrupt these canisters so that it gets splashed with the stuff? What is he suggesting?
Well, you could, like, drag one over and, like, shoot
That
it
is
or
a
something.
powder
Just
keg.
blow it up. Yeah, exactly. Use it as an
Oh.
explosive barrel.
Yeah, okay. And now I'm on board. Now I'm
This
understanding.
is the fucking Nergajon.
Dude, this mission was
That.
made for me, and I'm so excited.
Alright. Yeah, I'll help push whatever to wherever.
Oh man.
Direct me. What are we...
So if you want it to melt, we've got the green barrels. If you want it to explode, we've got the red barrels.
Why not both?
I mean, perfectly reasonable.
No los dos!
So, okay. How heavy are the barrels?
Very. They're like person sized. They're also metal and pressurized.
Because I was thinking if we could manage to get the green one up onto, like, the scaffolding, so, like, it goes and it drips down,
That's gonna
but
be
I
a
don't
tough
know if
one.
that's gonna be possible.
You would need some kind of, like, levitation spell or something to even get that
Aw.
to.
That's fine. It's okay.
You can just put them
It's
right
just
next to
for-
each
Yeah,
other.
we're just gonna.
Just for the factor of
Set 'em up.
cool.
Sure.
Eldar,
I would like
over.
Stalder and Dahlia, you seem to be kind of the initiators of this.
Yeah.
I would like you both to roll. What do I want? Do you have any skills that would help you not wake up the machine while you put explosive objects around it? Sleight of hand, I guess?
Or dexterity athletics or something?
Yeah, I guess dexterity athletics. That's
I will take
that's a
that.
weird side rule.
I can do athletics.
And
Yeah.
y'all
Not
Athletic-
very
have
dex-
enhanced
athletics is dece.
Okay.
You do have Cat's Grace, so you do have it.
Oh, I do. Okay, Cat's Grace. Then yeah, I'll do dexterity.
Sure.
So what? Sleight of hand, I guess.
So this is a weird side case where you can actually change the base stat of a skill. So it's dexterity athletics. So it will be your dex score plus your proficiency if you're proficient in athletics.
Well,
Oh.
I'm
Okay, I can
not.
I-
not. I'm just have the bonus.
Then it'll
So
just be
what
your
I-
dex.
Okay, so just the +1 then.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
so
that's
Yeah.
really good.
And you have advantage.
And you have
I just
advantage.
rolled
Yeah.
the exact same thing twice, but that's okay.
that's already really good.
18.
Oh, that's even holy moly. Okay, we knocked this fucking shit out of the park. That was a 19 plus 8.
Oh my god.
All right. You don't. You don't wake up the. I think Staller with that. I think you actually managed to get one like on top of the tank, like you settle. You very carefully settle it down like right on top of the pressurized tank. And then Tanth is just like, all right, so let's stand a long distance away, and
Up
then
against the wall.
I can't exactly. I don't know how to fire a crossbow. If one of you can figure out something
please.
that'll.
Please.
Right, there were tables in this room.
I'm
just-
good at firing crossbows.
Can I just
Or something more powerful.
Oh, I have a gun.
Can I
We have guns.
can I just point out something really quick?
Go.
Absolutely.
Cole pointed out when I came into this room that the pillars looked structurally weaker than the ones that we had seen. So I suggest no fucking person be in this room when things explode.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, can we, like, there are
I'm
tables
gonna
in
be
here,
right
right?
by the door.
Yeah, there's like workbenches.
Yeah, Stalder quickly, he just grabs and everything falls off of those fucking things, and he just kind of, like, sets them up kind of in front of the door.
Like a barricade,
Sorta, yeah, just as much protection as possible.
making yourself a Mythbusters cage.
A bit.
Wait, what are the walls made out of? Stone?
Stone.
It's like
I have an
pickaxe.
idea.
Are you gonna fucking stone shape? Oh, if only I had that so I could help.
I have a stone shape.
Oh my god.
I can literally just we make this thing go and just close. I just make basically a stone door to like just shut it in. No one can be in the room ever again.
Holy shit.
That's not a bad idea.
So while you're
Yeah,
planning,
worried?
Okay.
you hear your Sashi call out from up on high. It's just like, hey, I think something's happening.
Shit.
There's some shouting.
Alright, I'm worried
Quick.
about the stone shit because I think if we just lock it in there and don't make sure that it dies, then I'm worried about it. But yeah, let's just get over it.
It'll be. I think it'll be safer because it'll be a thicker wall
Yeah, let's just
that
do
they're
it.
gonna have to get through. Okay.
Let's just do it.
Well, how is this thing getting out of here in the first place? It's not going through the door.
Yeah. I'm just
All
worried
right.
this thing's gonna fucking cause a bunch of problems, but
Cheeps, will you help me out, honey?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Hope
You
for the
know
best, prepare for the
exactly
worst.
where to fire. As soon as you fire it, I'm throwing up this wall.
Okay. Oh.
and we're running.
Yeah.
Stalder grabs
Is
the
it-
one tied up guy.
We're all out of the room,
Literally.
yes?
Yeah, I'm.
You're all at the doorway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'll make my shot then. Should I roll for attack?
Yes, please.
Is that a no, that's not a dexterity check. That's a
It's a dexterity-based attack, but it doesn't count as a check.
18.
18.
Hell yeah.
That sounds good.
All right. So you fire, and you hit the pressurized canister at the back of this thing, and immediately the faces on the front, the eyes light up. And you see there's this hiss of pressurized, like the pressurized canister is like starting to spew this like sickly bright, almost glowing orange liquid all over. And the engine roars to life as it perceives, and it zeroes in on the target of the attack. I'm gonna need you to roll a lot of dice.
Oh shit.
And I want you to roll it because it'll be more fun.
What?
So, firstly, I need you to roll for your attack. It's a sneak attack. It wasn't aware, so you'll get that. And because it's a sneak attack, because it's you're going to be re-rolling a lot of dice. No, wait, sorry. That's not how this works. You don't get to re-roll environmental damage. So the first, it starts pivoting. The machine starts turning on its giant treads toward you.
Do I see this?
We all do, because it hasn't exploded or anything yet.
So, okay. I'll start calculating.
So just damage first.
Is he right by us? Is Chiefs right?
Yeah, you're all in the doorway.
Yeah, we're all on a.
So, for normal attack damage, that will be 14 force damage and that will be 14 force damage and 19 piercing damage for a total of
Oh my god.
what's that? 33.
All right, awesome. Then and then the first thing that happens after that is the pressurized canister explodes.
Okay.
I'm gonna need you to roll 8d6.
Okay.
I like where this is going.
Okay. Oh, wait. One moment.
In this like cloud of heat.
25. Damn. 25.
25. Okay. So you see, so it explodes, and rather than a normal, so you've seen fireballs recently, actually. That is magical fire. What happened here is it exploded. This burst of liquid flew outward, and then that liquid incinerated itself.
Is that flame acid?
It is, and it does that much damage. The next thing that happens is the canister that was on the canister that you placed on top of it also explodes. And I need you to roll 68 again. Or 86.
29.
29.
At what point does Amity start screaming for Dahlia to put up the wall?
Probably about now, as all 4 pillars in surrounding the engine go out and start crumbling.
Yeah, I was basically holding off just to make sure things were going off.
This thing's about to like
And
cannibalize this entire area.
it lurches forward,
Put up the wall.
and then just as you're putting up the wall, you see a huge chunk of the ceiling fall down directly on top of it.
Awesome.
And just with this sickening metal crunch and groan as it just like tears into the top of this thing. And I need you to roll 68.
Good lord.
Who?
Cheaps. Because
22.
Yeah,
22.
So, almost like a giant arrowhead, you see the stone strike the top of the machine, and with this haunting groan that sounds like almost a voice but not quite, you see the lights brighten in the 3 faces of this thing and then go out. The 4 pillars go out, but none of the rest of the room seems to collapse.
Oh.
Yeah, I assume you throw up the wall and you hear it crumble, but the like rumbling of the collapse doesn't reach you quite.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I'm ready to get the hell out of here. I don't know about
Yep.
the rest of you.
You know what? I just kind of. Well, what do I want to do with these fuckers?
I will remind you that, briefly, for my own benefit, that Clarice said that there could be useful parts scavenged.
We don't have time.
Yeah, Yorsashi just said that there's stuff going on, so we kind of like we're just gonna have to leave it.
Let's ask what is what's going on before, because if
How are things looking, Sashi?
There's yelling.
There was some shouting earlier, just like a couple shouts. Nothing. I haven't gotten any signals. Nothing's happened yet.
maybe we should go, and if absolutely needed, it's probably gonna be hard to get back in here, isn't it?
Yeah. It's gonna be impossible. Let's just seal it off. Let's just seal it off.
I'd rather have it sealed off so no one uses it than things happen if we try to scavenge it. Because we also don't know what's going to be useful for it.
Yeah,
because
even if
we
it's
just
valuable. What are we
decimate
gonna do with it? What are we gonna do with whatever that thing
I
is?
mean, Clarice could probably use it.
Tanith's just like, I can. If you're worried about speed, I can point out what's good and what's not.
I like this man.
All right. Chiefs will be like, "Show me where."
Tanith's just like, thanks.
All right.
I hate my job.
Okay, give me a second. Let me turn down the wall.
You want to join a rebellion, Tanith?
You know, that sounds pretty good. To be honest.
Well, it looks like you already joined.
All right, I'll.
It's just like, doesn't look like I have much of a choice at this point.
I dropped the wall.
All right.
Welcome to whatever the hell this is.
We don't have a name yet.
Honorary member of the unnamed party.
All right.
Honorary member of Untitled.
All right.
Title.
Here, quick. And he's just like, he just like he scoops up a tool that like basically just a crowbar. And now that it's not really a concern, just starts like prying into this thing. And he pulls out a small cylindrical object that's like this dark metal, and it's got these blue runes glowing on the outside of it. He's just like, here, someone want this? And he just like tosses it to all of you.
What the hell does it even do? What is that?
I don't know, but I've caught it. So.
All right, cool. He
Back
like
holding everything
starts
in.
tearing more pieces off of it, and he's just like, here. And he pulls out what looks like a set of machined metal pipes. Kind of like tosses that out. He goes over to the flail assembly and like uses the ratchet to like disconnect the flail from one end and then disconnect the chain from the assembly, and then just pulls out just the chain. He was like, this should be fine, and he like throws it aside. And he kind of like
When
starts.
he's throwing this stuff, I'm just gonna be picking them up and putting them in Dahlia's bag holding.
Good.
Awesome.
She's just like holding it out like it's trick or treating.
Can I go to Sashi?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'll say to him, should I go scout ahead?
Yeah, that'd be great. Are you sure you're good on your own?
Oh, yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay, cool. Give me the signal if something happens.
Stealth. Yeah. Oh yeah, you'll know.
Cool.
Stealth mode. Stealth mode.
Awesome.
Engage. Going around. Back through the tunnels.
All right.
Searching for the source of yells.
Yeah. So, we'll resolve that in a moment. So, for you folks, there's a So these are a number of items, and I'm just gonna tell you because that's better for me. So the last thing he pulls out is he manages to scavenge a little bit of the orange liquid left over, and puts it in like a very special kind of bottle.
Yes.
And gives it over. So for you all, the players, you have a rope of entanglement, but it's a chain instead of a rope.
Ooh.
Pipes of haunting. The core functions as a medallion of thoughts. And the little liquid is universal solvent.
Jesus Christ.
I will put these in. I'll put them in general chat.
Good.
And you can look them up later. These are all items that should be on D&D Beyond specifically. Like they will have item descriptions and whatnot.
I'm adding
So-
all of these to my inventory right now. I am the keeper of many goods.
Holy shit. Yeah. All right.
Is oh, I see how you're doing it. Shit, let's be Santa. A Homestuck meme in my good year 2019.
So good.
Oh man. I just
Right.
aged like 10 years.
I feel ancient.
What about them? Oh, pipes of haunting. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is a pipes of haunting?
I'll
Alright.
switch that here. All right, we can deal with that later.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So yeah, he's just like, I think that's basically all we can grab from this.
That's
Unless
that's
anyone wants a souvenir.
Nope.
I didn't
My
think so.
souvenir is my life.
Yep, exactly.
All right, let's go.
That's legendary? Holy shit.
All right, we go. We're leaving.
All right.
These are-
For this
yeah.
time.
I'll do it. I'll throw up the wall again just to be safe.
All right.
Reasonable. So Cheaps, a kerfuffle has begun.
Oh shit.
That's not great.
Here we go again.
So some of the Red Guard has managed to the Noble Guard have stumbled across their doings, and while at first it was a brief scuffle and they managed to subdue the Noble Guard, it raised some awareness, and now most of the Red Guard are just like, we gotta go. They're grabbing their last stuff and they're loading up the carts and they're getting ready to cross the bridge again.
They're coming. Just wait another minute.
No, of course we'll be here just a second. We'll try and hold them off as much as we can.
Cheaps will go back down the hall and do some bird calls or something.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, we're ready.
like thieves can't shit. Yorsashi gets it. And Yorsashi's just like, yeah, he's a rogue, multi-class.
Oh, shit. I forgot about that.
And Yorsashi like turns back to the kind of, she's like, Chief says there's a problem. We gotta go.
We're going. We're doing it.
All right,
Move on, move on,
y'all
move on.
hike back. And this is the first time you hear shots fired.
Oh boy.
So now it appears that the scuffle has evolved, and now there is some open fighting between the Noble Guard stationed there and the Red Guard, who have been extricating their arms. And now there's they've apparently planned for this contingency, and there's roughly a third of their troops are acting on just fighting. Just preventing anyone from getting near the armory. They're on defense mode. They've barricaded the halls and are using the Akram pistols as like they're firing out between holes. They're in a clear advantage because they're in the defensible position, and the Noble Guard isn't developed in a way to defend against an attack they weren't expecting from inside their own stronghold.
Right.
So it looks like they're holding off pretty well. But the Red Guard is booking. They're trying to get out as fast as they can. Zoya is directing people as much as they can. Zoya is like directing people back to the carts, and she sees you and she's like, "All right, load back up. We're headed out now."
Well, before they get there, was Cheaps among this?
What?
In this kerfuffle at all? Or by
Up to
this
you.
kerfuffle?
Do you want to be a part of this kerfuffle?
I want to try something.
Absolutely.
Using prestidigitation,
Yes.
I'd like to create, to create a harmless sensory effect, but like this several sounds of of little, what sounds like a fuse is burning, I suppose.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
and then a few little sparks.
Okay. Where are you trying to direct this?
Direct this down the hallway, essentially where the little standoff is.
Absolutely. You don't fool most of them, but there you see like one just like that happens. And they're just like, "Oh shit!" and like dives out of the way, like into a side room. Yeah, so you all get so Chiefs, your companions have come back up and they're ready to go.
Okay.
What did you guys decide to do with Arowan and Volmer?
Oh, I know.
Because at this point, Tanith is just with you.
Yeah,
Uh,
the one that
I think we're just gonna leave them. Like, I'll kind of leave them out of the fray. Just
That
so
seems
they're,
reasonable.
Like, safe enough, but they're not coming with us. They're a couple of shitheads.
Sounds like a plan.
They're just gonna hang out here.
Fucking Tucker Carlson. Tucker Elson.
Forgot I was muted. One of them is under my control though. for
Yeah.
the entire
So Arowan won't be able to shit talk you for a month. Well, he won't. It's not that he won't be able to shit talk you. He won't be able to be aggressive toward you.
That's fair. Yeah, I guess we can just dump them.
Yeah.
It sounds bad.
I dumped the one Ted up guy on the second ground. Be like, see ya.
That's fine.
good luck, godsend.
This is like God riddance or good
one
riddance.
last time,
Okay.
and just basically say, get your buddy here, and get out of here, both of you.
Never come back.
Yeah.
Hitch a
Follows.
train or something. Hitch a train out to the countryside.
He has no choice.
You've never been here before.
I mean, you can't like wipe his memory.
Yeah. Go.
Yeah, they take off. Yeah. The fighting intensifies, but it's clear that the Red Guard are pulling out and pulling back. So basically, once you guys pass in, everyone that was fighting at the barricade hops off and goes with you to the wagons.
Yep.
And they start pulling out towards the thing. At this point, there's a pretty big alarm going up.
All right.
Anyway, I can
Loud bells.
Yeah. Is there any way I can help with the wagons? Because I have like vehicle proficiency. So like, I don't know. Can I, like, speed us up, get us like, I don't know.
Sure. A roll. What are you trying? So speed up, like.
Just get us out faster than.
Yeah, no, I think there's a sizable number of the Red Guard at this point are just like grabbing the carts and pulling them as fast as they can to like get them moving. I think you can help. Like you can be a part of that group. And they don't even bother like draping. Like they know their cover's blowing. They're not like taking pains to hide what's in these. They're just going. Go ahead and make a strength check with proficiency.
Strength with proficiency.
Since you have proficiency in vehicles.
Oh, I just didn't roll that good this time. That was a 9 plus 4.
Plus 4's pretty good. 13, it's decent. You're not like, you're helping, clearly. But you're not like single-handedly pulling a cart or anything.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah, so you all head out. It's at this point you start to see some of the effects of Zoya's planning taking place. Firstly, that despite the alarm, there are not a lot of guards coming out. Like they were clearly caught when the stronghold itself was really understaffed.
Amazing.
That being said, the alarm is still going out, and this is something, and this starts resonating throughout the Noble District as a whole. But the Red Guard continue heading toward the Merchant District, heading back in. And at this point, you see, well, not so much see as much as notice a large shadow falling across most of you.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Is this dark?
And you see rising up behind the Citadel
Is this what?
in the Noble District.
No.
an ancient black dragon.
What?
Oh,
Amity,
Pardon?
Amity, you recognize this dragon.
No fucking way.
Are
Fucking
you
pardon?
kidding me? I was literally okay. We'll talk about it later. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
And I think that's what we're gonna call it tonight.
Yeah. Oh, like, how? What else are you gonna do there? Because.
Scree.
Oh.
I mean,
Fuck.
1 second. That's.
They said unleash the dragon. They were like, oh, y'all are cute, thinking you're gonna do all this mess. Have a dragon.
That's like
Idiots.
a DC like 22. Oh, that's a DC 21 right there. Ooh.
We're not fucking. Are we fighting a fucking dragon next time?
3 legendary actions: a tail attack, a wing attack,
I-
and a detect.
I'm willing to not too much of a split. So
No.
I want to describe this better. Because I want to say what happens actually, because I don't want to just leave you that. So I wish I'd written this down a little bit.
Aside from Amity's primal fear.
Yeah. It's the wingspan that draws the shadows. But despite the alarms, the dragon doesn't look offensive. It doesn't look like it's really going for the attack. It perches on top of the towers of the citadel.
Did we free this thing?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, that didn't seem like a thing.
And just looks down almost like ants, like peering down at the little figures running across the bridges. And just kind of sits there for a moment and just looks around the district. Yeah, I'll leave it there for now.
What fucking impeccable timing. Jesus Christ.
It was. It was. I don't want to. I'm not going to tell you. I lied. I'm not going to tell you. There's been a lot of behind the scenes shit going on for a while.
Cool.
Man, I was literally...
And I'm glad that I got to make this moment happen.
Jesus Christ.
Big dragon.
How long were you waiting for a dragon? How
It's not how long I was waiting for it. I could have made a dragon appear whenever I wanted.
valid?
It is Dungeons and Dragons.
We've had dungeon.
We have had dungeons.
But now we have.
I thought our giant dragonborn gang would have been enough for dragons, but apparently not. That's okay.
Well, we did come from
dragon.
That's why.
You are dragon adjacent.
Dragon adjacent.
Dragon.
Second cousin.
Dragon subjugate.
I don't know how much we've actually talked about, like, where the things come from, like, literally, canonically. I know we've talked, like, Isa and I have kind of, implied stuff. I don't think we've ever, like, explicitly, like, talked at length about it in the campaign.
Well, we know where one of them comes from.
Well, yeah, that was actually, that's why I wanted to fucking talk to fucking Prith, which is why this is so, like...
Cracks?
Yeah,
Maybe
they're all
both.
the same. They're all the same. Yeah, maybe.
It's Cracks' dad.
And I would super like it if you all leveled up.
Ooh!
Holy shit.
Fun fact. I was super. I'm a little scatterbrained right now, to be honest.
It's late.
That was fun though. Thanks. That was a good session. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got to see people take down one of my favorite monsters in the newest book without actually fighting it, which was cool.
Take down what?
One of your favorite.
One of my favorite monsters in the newest D&D book without actually fighting it, and I thought that was really cool.
What is it?
It's the Hellfire engine.
Yeah.
Do you want to see what it looks like?
I'm looking it up.
Yeah. It is terrifying. Well, it's actually that depends on what art you're looking at.
Oh, holy shit.
What?
Yes! Yes!
Pretty cool.
Spooky,
Yes!
spooky.
That's what that thing looks like!
What's the size? Cool.
Huge.
Okay.
I love that they were building this thing, and they're just like, oh yeah, this will help, and then it looks like this.
Yeah. No, like
I?
Yeah, they're
It's-
so
it's-
functional.
Say, why?
no, it's very much a like looks at helmet with skull on it. It's just like, wait a minute.
What is skull? Oh,
Hang
the
on.
fatty.
It
Are we-
has a
are we the
giant
baddies?
hell mouth. It has a gaping mouth and
Yeah.
claws.
Yeah, this is good. This is good for us.
It has a challenge rating of 16.
It was only a hard encounter. You guys had a huge action advantage on it anyway if you wanted to fight it.
The dragon would be
so
much harder.
cartoonishly evil.
Yeah, but like
I'm
so
sorry, but what part of bone melt?
bone melt sprayer. Which deals 2d10 and 4d8 damage.
Don't hurt me.
Yep.
And then more every turn because you get covered in acid that's also on fire.
Yes.
Bone hurting juice. This thing.
Also, if you get killed by it, you get sent straight to hell without a save.
That's awesome, actually.
Can I just point out the beautiful timing of what has just happened? You have granted us a level, and so I was like, I'm gonna go do this right now before I forget. I get an ability score improvement or a feat, and I was like, oh, what feats can I get? I can get Dragon Fear, and it's not that I'm afraid
You
of
can't get dragon fear. You're not a dragonborn
Why is it giving me fucking Dragon Fear?
because it doesn't understand how it works.
I hate
Oh, is it because I
this.
gave myself Dragon Fear and now everyone has access to that? Or
Probably.
Probably.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
It's a thing I can do because I dragon.
Cole, can I defer my level up for one session and talk to you for a moment?
Sure.
Yes.
You don't have to do it right now, just before next session.
Yeah, I don't even know what to fucking level up in. I need to. I'll look at that later. Man. Holy shit.
Yeah, dragon fear.
So,
There.
I do more damage. I went my 3rd level in Barbarian, so now if I use my Warhammer, I do 1d8 plus another 1d8 plus 1d6.
Good lord.
I'm very excited.
Hmm.
I was so excited for Dragon Fear.
Aw.
I apologize.
Excited.
I apologize for the rules.
It's okay.
I try to bend them as much as I can.
I'm just gonna cry a lot, and it'll be.
You're not a dragon.
You gotta be able to roar.
I can't. I'm a druid. Damn it.
So wait,
We can hover something.
what are you taking your level in?
What?
What are you taking your level in,
Me?
Caroline? Yeah.
Oh, I went my 3rd level in Barbarian.
Ooh, so now you can be rest without using material components.
Exactly, which is why I wanted to do it first place. So,
I don't know what I get.
literally,
Yeah.
we save money. Just if I die, I can just be rezzed.
Yeah, Omni,
Like-
like
Boom.
prepare that the reincarnation spell. We can make Dahlia not small anymore.
Oh my god.
That's not super mean at all.
That's so
You did yell "move Hobbit" at her in an alley
That
with
was a
guards.
joke.
Can you
It was a
imagine
good
me
one.
coming back as like a dragon powered
It's a-
over you and just be like, move, hobbit.
The revenge.
Definitely would be like, oh, rude.
All right, it's
You would
1
be
o'clock.
So into that.
Yeah. I'll need to.
I love you all. Thank you.
Good night.
I have campaigns right now. Good night.
Not everybody.
Good night.
Night.
It is 1 o'clock, so let's not try to be too loud. What are you thinking about?
Specifically how you want to treat third level of Warlock, potentially. I don't know, because I don't know. Because third Warlock is pact magic, meaning
Mhm.
that has a lot of potential in regards to roleplay. Like, this is Chiefs making an actual
Right.
pact.
Yeah.
So, I don't know if
So, I'm not going to dictate that because I think that's dumb. Do you want to do that? Or do you want to think about it?
I want to think about it a little bit.
And then we can decide what we want to do. Because the next session is absolutely going to feature some Raven Queen stuff.